guys, welcome to the second day. I mean, not the second day specifically, but the lower bracket semifinals of the D Cup Bangladesh Season 1, brought to you by Discovery One. And today is really interesting because let me just give you guys, you guys already know about it, but let me just give you another shout out to that because today we have a really huge giveaway, and it's none other than Xbox Series 1. If you like, comment, and share the stream, you might be one of the winners. And also don't forget to mention Discovery One in your posts so you guys can be the winner and be the lucky one who wins the Xbox Series. And nonetheless, let's talk about the game right now. And it is me, Zain, and we have Mr. Ang with me, and we will be casting today the most interesting game, Team Denial versus No Strategy. Both teams have potential to become the second or maybe the winner of this tournament. So Ang, how do you feel today about this game?
Yeah, it looks pretty exciting today. Both teams evenly matched for this game, and I'm pretty much excited to see how this pans out.
Absolutely, as you said. So No Strategy showed us, not No Strategy, Denial. Team Denial showed us very exciting performances in the earlier stages. They only dropped one game, and that is against none other than the Covenant Esports, who are in the upper bracket finals right now, and we'll be facing Salty to decide who goes to the grand final first. And on the other hand, No Strategy, they fought off against the Covenant Esports in the upper bracket semifinals yesterday, and they were defeated in a 2-1 score, which is kind of, I would say the first game was really interesting. I watched the whole game. The first game they showed really dominant playstyle, but the last two games were not that favorable for them, but they showed us exceptional performances, and I believe they will show us extraordinary performances today as well against Team Denial.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. We're very much looking forward to this match and see who comes out on top. But yeah, you just mentioned about Team Denial's performance in this series so far, just dropping one game, that to the finalist itself. So yeah, they have had a pretty strong run so far in this tournament, and they could be the favorites in this match, but let's see how it goes.
Yes, and we cannot forget that Team Denial is also the runners-up of Commonwealth Esports champ. They have a different name, but they are indeed
Radiant
very strong team. But No Strategy are not some small fry as well. They're one of the big shots of the community themselves. So this game is really interesting because two of the big shots of the community will go against each other. And without further ado, we will straight head to the game after showing this
10 seconds remaining.
Showing this schedule.
Dire team ban.
So we see No Strategy versus Team Denial, and then the next game we'll have is Dhaka Liberation versus Simon Kiang.
Radiant team
They
ban.
have really great potential as well. So yep, it is, guys. Indeed, Team Denial versus Team No Strategy in a best of 3 series. So we're, without any further ado, we're already into the draft, and both teams, without wasting any time, just straight up bans the heroes they don't like, ban them, get them out of the game. And No Strategy, they banned one of the most annoying heroes, and that is none other than Techies, and also Abaddon, who's also a really good support in the game. And Denial also banning the same, following the same religion, I say, following the same pattern, banning the Viper, really annoying, and the Necrophos as well. What do you think about these two bans? Do you think they're like...
I mean, these two bans coming out straight from the start means they don't want to deal with these two heroes, like the Abaddon ban and the Techies ban. I don't know, probably they know
10 seconds remaining.
Players who can annoy them and harass them.
Dire team pick.
Similar thing can be said for Viper and Necrophos. I think they know that these two heroes can be a lot of problem for
Dire team pick.
So they go ahead and straight away ban them.
Yep, and that's without said. Okay, that's pretty interesting. Okay, look at that. If straight out Marcy pick and then Undying support, Marcy pick looks really interesting because Marcy. I wouldn't say this hero's a support. This hero's a maniac. It doesn't matter where you play him. If you put him in support, he does the role of a support. Also, he turns into a core. So that's really annoying about. One really annoying thing about her, and that ultimate is so high damage, man.
10 seconds.
Easily kills off a support.
Yeah, Marcy can literally turn into 4 at
5 seconds remaining.
she's a very strong support as well. So I think they feel confident taking this hero. Recently added to the captain draft as well. So yeah, I think it's a pretty good pick.
It is indeed a pretty good pick, and following that up is a Razor. I think that's a lane combo, I believe. Razor is a safe pick though. It can go mid lane, can go safe lane, but I think that'll be Marcy and Razor off lane, which is like a very strong combo, I would say. You know, Marcy, his new E that gives you buff, like not the new, I mean the E that gives you buffs is kind of good with Razor. Also, Marcy can like hold somebody and give them, you know, Suplex City, you know, and that hero is literally dead. It's just kind of like a Magnus, little sister of Magnus. So it is quite interesting. This laning, it's really hard to lane against these two, to be honest.
Could we see a clockwork mid lane clockwork this game? What do you reckon?
I don't think there's gonna be a mid lane clockwork, but yeah, Clock hero in general is a really good hero because, you know, Clock enables your vision game like to the next level, to the real next level. So Clock is surely a really nice pick, and following up by the Undying, which has a Tombstone. Probably Marcy is gonna break it with her ultimate, but still, Tombstone is a really annoying spell, yeah, to deal with in laning stage.
Yep, I like the first two picks coming out from No Strategy, like picking Undying and then followed by Clockwork. These two heroes are pretty good in this patch so far. Undying is very strong in the lane as well. He can quite develop in the mid game as well. So yeah, I think so far I like the No Strategy pick so far.
Yep, and look at that. It's quite going smoothly for, I think, both of the teams, because they know what they want to pick, they know what they want to ban. But this time around, Team Denal is taking some time picking a hero, because I think what they might have thought of picking, Clock kind of disables the, you know, chances of that getting picked, or maybe just they're taking time to, you know, like think about their draft, rethink, like change their plans and stuff, like what they want to play and what's or not. But No Strategy banning out the Morphling, I believe it's something that it's kind of a respect ban, I would say, that they don't want to deal with. And look at that Denial picking out the Phantom Lancer from the previous game, I believe. Say played Phantom Lancer really amazing in yesterday's game 1, and which was really dominative, that he kinda like dominated all the opponents all alone by himself with his PL. Like there was nobody who was able to kill him. Like he showed a next level dominance on the game that, you know PL is kind of hard to kill, right? You have to deal with tons of illusions, and if you don't have anyone to take care of a PL, he just goes rogue.
10 seconds
he just literally goes rogue.
I mean, I'm not sure if PL is one of
5
the
seconds
heroes
remaining.
in this patch so far, but if you have a PL like being played by a pretty strong player who knows this hero inside out, and he knows the strengths and the weaknesses of this hero, he can do a lot of different things in the game. And
Dire team back.
Also, like that guy, he plays really well with this hero, and they didn't hesitate to ban this hero straight away.
Yep, pure respect there. So they're banning. It looks like they're gonna ban like No Strategies. Fully focusing on banning the core heroes, like they ban
10
CK, they ban
seconds remaining.
Morphling, they ban Drow Ranger. Meanwhile, Team Denal's also kind of doing the same thing.
5
They're banning
seconds
the core
remaining.
heroes. Batrider, Coddle, I believe they don't want these heroes on mid lane because they're really annoying. Coddle, trust me. Coddle, have you seen Coddle? I've seen Coddle. I've seen Coddle getting godlike in 17 minutes yesterday, and that was super awful. You don't really want to play against this hero. Like he moves like a
10 seconds
he moves like
remaining.
I don't know, he moves like a Flash, dude. Like literally the Flash of Dota.
5 seconds remaining.
Max
Sure,
movement
the
speed.
speed of his horse, I guess.
Yep. That's called horsepower, really. Like that's literal horsepower on Dota. Any other hero who's riding horse, like for
Radiant
example, CK
team
doesn't run that fast, but those horse is like, you say Gandalf is on boots, man. Gandalf is on boots. So yeah, the next pick would be Treant Protector. That's interesting. That's quite interesting.
Okay, I think now this
10 seconds
pick
remaining.
makes things like more interesting. They can. I'm not,
5 seconds
I'm pretty
remaining.
sure Marcy is gonna play as fourth position, but
Yeah.
looks
Mars
like
is a bit a greedy hero. She needs a little bit of items, a little bit of space as well. I don't think she plays 5, but there are some situations where you can play her as a 5. But Treant Protector is more suitable for the 5th position. You know, because most of his spells are supportive spells that like does slow a little bit of damage, does the heals up your teammates, and basically just maintains a good position, like what a position 5 should do. He position 5 normally, like if you play Lion or Shaman, you gotta hide in between the trees, but Treant Protector literally stays
Radiant
in between
team
the trees.
pick.
So,
Anti-mage.
okay, the core. Okay, that's a really early core pick. Anti-mage. Interesting. The opponent doesn't have any intelligence hero though. I mean, this anti-mage is probably a confident pick from no strategy.
Yeah, I wonder like
10
what's the
seconds
thinking about
remaining.
picking this anti-mage so early, having not seen their other core.
5 seconds remaining.
I think the main reason why they pick anti-mage is because like Team Denial, they pick 2 supports and they don't have a single perma lockdown on these supports. Sure, Treant Protector does have the ultimate, but it can be dispelled with the Manta pretty easily, which anti-mage is like, it's like a basic mandatory item for anti-mage nowadays. You gotta go Manta. And then you have Marcy, who has that Suplex City, but I believe anti-mage can dispel that, right, with his 3rd. So
Yeah.
I think that's why they feel confident with the anti-mage, and also like these heroes
Dire
really
team
rely
pick.
on their mana. Now it stacks with Diffusal Blade. Not that I think that they will build the Diffusal Blade. Okay,
Okay.
that's
Are we getting a clock mid?
okay. This might be happening. Whatever you said, I don't know why you said that, but this might be happening. We might
10
get a clock
seconds
mid because
remaining.
this Jakiro can be mid, but I don't think they will be playing
5
a really
seconds
slow
remaining.
farming hero in the mid lane.
Yeah, I don't reckon Chakra is gonna go mid. He's pretty slow. He had a pretty some good.
I mean, we
spell,
saw what
but-
Jakiro is capable of yesterday, right? I mean,
Yeah.
this hero shows his face and he dies. That's basically what Jakiro is for you. So this might be really interesting if Clock goes mid. Really, really interesting, to be honest.
Yeah, I've seen some of the pubs people playing clock mid. I think he can like snowball the game. If his teams are if they get the items timing right, they can snowball the game with the clock at the top, like taking the lead. So let's
Yeah.
see how it goes.
Okay, so Team Denial, they have
Radiant
really
team
less time
back.
for their pick round.
Phantom
6 seconds left, and
Assassin.
They go for the Phantom Assassin. Really interesting choice. I think there
Dire
aren't many
team
heroes
back.
who can play anti-mage in the late game, like play him face to face, because anti-mage is really annoying. And one of those heroes that can play against anti-mage even early game, late game, mid game, every game, I would say that's one of the heroes are Phantom Assassin, and that's a interesting choice. And Phantom Assassin also
10
can easily
seconds
kill
remaining.
Jakiro.
Radiant
Jakiro is
team
literally the
back.
food of anti-mage.
Dire team back.
Phantom Assassin, aka Mordred, and Undying also dies to PA really easily and Clockwork. So I guess the anti-mage overall pick is a really good one. It enables Team Denial to be more aggressive. I believe Team Denial is playing with a substitute player, so we might see some
10
changes in them,
seconds
but I
remaining.
guess overall they'll be fine because they know what they're doing, right?
5 seconds
probably,
remaining.
But I'm not sure if this like it depends upon how she gets the farm and everything. But
Radiant team
so
pick.
far, I'm still guessing that this is the clock mid, and if he decides to snowball with his teammates, with Jakiro and Undying, it's gonna be very difficult.
Dire
for the
team
PA
pick.
And others. Okay, you get the Mars pick now. So it looks like a clock mid. What do you reckon? Or is it gonna be Mars?
I would say Clock off lane, Mars mid. That sounds more appropriate, but I wouldn't
10
mind seeing a
seconds
Clock
remaining.
mid. Like, I don't know what's going on with no strategy because
5
it's literally
seconds
say it on their
remaining.
name. They don't have any strategy. So, I mean, they might have a strategy here. Actually, no strategy. It doesn't fit with their draft. Like they sure do. They better have a strategy with this draft because this is something that you don't see every day, right? So yeah, it's a classic Team Denial Void Spirit mid, and I think that Void Spirit mid Clock is it good against Void Spirit? I would say it's a 50-50, but Mars should be good against the Void Spirit.
Yeah, Yeah, Mars is pretty good laner. He has strong armor and everything, but yeah,
Yep.
he should be pretty good against the Void Spirit if he goes mid.
Yep, but Void Spirit is kind of scary because Void Spirit, like as we said, Team Denial have a really good initiation draft. Like they have Phantom Assassin who can jump on the opponents. They have Void Spirit, they have Trained Protector with the ultimate, and Razor doesn't need anybody. He literally just jumps around, like gets on top of everybody. And there's Marcy, who also can jump in. So they have 3 hero who can jump. They no strategy. They have Anti-Mage and Mars probably gonna go Blink as well, and then the Hookshot as well. So both team have heroes that can jump pretty easily. But uh, what's more interesting, what's more like interesting would be the how like they're gonna get the anti-mage active, because anti-mage needs to have a good laning stage, right, in order to become active. Anti-mage is one of the heroes like we saw yesterday, Medusa. It took some time for the Medusa to get active, and anti-mage is one of those heroes that takes some decent amount of time to get active as well. So but in terms of PA, it's different. PA doesn't need a lot of farm, a lot of gold, a lot of items to get active. Like she can only buy a diffusal blade and come into join fights, right? Only a diffusal blade and a BKB. So I guess that's gonna be interesting to see what happens.
I didn't like that last Mars pick, to be honest, because they have like, if the Mars is picked for a lockdown of some sort, then they have like 2 heroes, this Void Spirit and PA, who can just blink out. So I'm not sure like if it's gonna come in handy, but if they feel confident, then yeah, let's see like how this goes.
Yep, we gotta see what happens. So yeah, let's see. We have a mid senpai on the mid. Yeah, it is a Mars mid, I believe. So no clock for you. Sorry, buddy. No clock for you today.
Well, it was worth a try.
Yeah, I guess it was worth a try. So this should be a clock position 4, right? I mean, he bought a ring of protection and a magic. So yeah, I think that's a undying off lane. It's still confusing for me, but yeah, I think undying off lane, clock 4, Jakiro 5, and a mid Mars. And things for Team Denial are pretty normal, I'd say. We know who's going what. PA going. I mean, I'm just gonna introduce the players. So we have Chowi playing Undying, Life Choices playing Jakiro, position 5, Heaven is Alive playing the mid lane Mars, Chotu playing the position 4, probably Clockwork, Sei playing the anti-mage. And on the Dire side, on Team Denial, we have Triple Dot. I don't know what his name is, but Triple Dot it is, playing Marcy, Senpai playing Void Spirit, Toilet Cleaner playing Razor, Old playing Train Protector, and Phantom Assassin played by nobody. No name. That's a double exclamatory mark. So
Toilet Cleaner Enjoyer. How do you like that name?
Toilet Cleaner Enjoyer. That's the name to play the game, you know? You gotta have a name like that. So yeah, Radiant already heading towards the Dire jungle. Looks like they want something. What do they want? They want gold. They want runes. Will they be able to get it? Yes, they will be, because Dire is not going to contest the rune, and both teams will receive 2 runes. Nothing so complicated here. Just getting back to the normal game as everyone is walking towards, and I believe it is a clock off lane actually. Undying 5. Interesting. So you're not getting a mid clock, but you're probably getting a. Actually, no. It's a Jakiro offlane, actually. Okay, that's quite nasty and interesting at the same time. I know, I've seen some people play so good Jakiro that it's like making people's life hell, and this is one of them. Offlane Jakiro. Now this PA is gonna have a really hard time dealing with this lane.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for the PA and the PN Protector as well, but I think this Jakiro can really, if he like get some good farm and some quick right item timing, he can get some, like the Witchblade, I mean, that the item can be really handful for Jakiro.
Yep. This Jakiro offlane is gonna be really harassing. Like, you know, this hero's really good at harassing. Not good at doing the offlane things, I would say, but you know, this PA is gonna have a hard time because they do have a lot of regen in the lane though, but I don't think that's gonna be enough. Even that's like Train Protector regen is not gonna be enough in the mid lane, because in the top lane, because Jakiro is gonna keep on throwing spells at them, and the liquid fire doesn't cost any mana, and the dual breath, if he maxes the dual breath, that's a lot of damage. PA can't tank that. It's a 600 HP hero.
I mean,
It's really hard to do
Jakiro
that.
deals heavy magical damage, and Korean protectors will provide armor, right? So
Yes.
I don't know if it's like something gonna come.
It gives you bonus armor, so armor doesn't work against magical damage. I think it only works against physical damage, but the heal, I'm talking about the heal they're gonna get in the lane. I don't think that's gonna be enough. Like, even with the Treant Protector healing the PA all the time, that still won't be enough to get them. So yeah, let's see what happens. It's gonna be interesting. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, this lane is like anti-mage and Undying against Eraser. I believe Undying has to go a really early boot in order to survive the static link from the Razor. Because Razor, you know, is... First of all, Razor moves really fast. Faster than the Undying. And secondly, the Undying... Oh, look at that. That's what I was talking about. Like, already jumping on him, and that's probably the first blood of the game. Undying receiving quite a bit of damage here, but is it enough though? Marcy needs one more hit to finish off, and Marcy will be able to get the first blood. Meanwhile, Anti-Mage will go right-click down Toilet Cleaner Enjoyer and burn all of his mana, so no static link for him for quite some time, but yeah, because they do receive the first blood, so they're gonna be happy with that.
Basically, this is what they're gonna do constantly with this play. They're gonna like use all the spells to harass the Undying first of all, and then they're gonna try to harass the Anti-Mage as much as they can. So it looks like this is gonna be the strategy so far in the laning stage.
Of course.
Yep. You know, like Razor is a dominatory lane as well, and Anti-Mage is one of the carry that just wants to farm in the lane, doesn't want to play aggressive, and Undying will try to keep the Razor and the Marcy away, use DK, get some right clicks off them, but I don't think at the end of the day he can do much to these two heroes because the static links are gonna be there to disrupt them.
Yeah, Razor, he already has a magic stick, so he's probably gonna upgrade it. I'm not sure, but yeah, even if like he's losing on mana, he's maxing out his static link. He's already got 2 points, so yeah, they are looking to play very aggressive.
Yep, they are indeed. But most interesting thing is like this. Okay, top lane. He is trying to go on.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Define Anti-Mage's courier, so no health of regen for Anti-Mage. That's pretty sad. That's really sad. Anti-Mage wasn't controlling courier. Now look at that static link. As I was saying, the combo passive with the static link, dealing some damage, but not enough. But they're just gonna trade blows. And if you look at the mid lane, both of the mid laners are quite even up until now, but Mars is having the lead with the 26 last hits and 2 denies. Oh no, top lane. That's actually sad. Treant Protector aside. Yep. This is the lane you don't wanna position yourself badly, because if you do, Clock and this Jakiro with huge amount of burst damage will just finish you off immediately. Oh, in the bot lane. Okay, that's quite unexpected. Anti-Mage and Undying killing off a Razor.
Everything is happening so
structures
fast.
are fortified.
Yep. Look at that top lane. They're trying to go on the PA. Will they be able to manage to get him on the cog? They won't be able to because they know PA has Blink, and PA will just blink off Phantom Strike away. So they do not commit the cogs, but they do deal some harass to the carry.
Yeah, he
Phantom
already
stuff.
has the Ring of Hell. So if he's gonna get some sustain, he's gonna be less effective from the quad hero. Trying to harass the spear now.
That's
Yep.
mine.
Now mid laner has level 6, both of the mid laners, so well, we might see some rotations coming in from either of this laner. It depends on the 6-minute runes. Whoever secures the 6-minute rune will be the one probably rotating to a side lane. So okay, meanwhile, okay, it's not gonna be the 6-minute runes. It's already the Void Spirit moving on to the top lane, and now they wanna go for this Jakiro. Are they able to find the Jakiro? Yes, they will be able to. Meanwhile, Clock tries to go onto the Treant Vector. Will they be able to finish him off though? They won't be now. Jakiro dies. Very nice rotation from Senpai coming in. Will finish off both of the heroes, and now we'll try to go towards the rune. But look at that! Heaven is alive, already picking up the loot. Just denying it on his face. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, there's the Arcane rune, but Senpai TP's mid and will secure the rune. So nothing so bad for him.
Yeah, Marcy was there to like protect the rune for the voice spirit to come in and collect it. So yeah, that's a pretty good play by them so far.
Yep.
Arcane power.
Yeah, the rotation also coming in handy, securing those 2 kills top. So yeah, overall they are like going strong game.
Overall, everything is going good so far. If you look at the like last hit, like both of the teams are quite even on terms of the last hit. They all have 24, 25, 6 last hits, and vice versa. And look at that. They're going on the Treant Protector once again, and this time around they might be able to finish him off because Treant Protector is falling pretty low, and Life Choice will secure the kill. Now they want to turn back and go on the PA. Is he too deep in? He tries to use the TP. Will he be able to TP out though? Yes, he will be. Just by 200 HP, but look at that. Amount of damage they deal in this lane are insane.
Yeah,
Insanely high.
That cog like made sure that Treant Protector couldn't like run away
Dire's
from them
middle tower
in
is
order
under
to
attack.
secure the kill. But yeah, the PA like somehow managed to escape because she had some charges on her Majestic as well as the Ring of Health there to protect her and like allowing her to TP away.
Dire
I believe
are
it's
scanning.
kind of a revenge tactic for them because they just died a while ago, and now they are here having the fight.
Ooh, are we gonna go on the anti-mage now? Oh, anti-mage gets a blink away.
Yep. Away. This PA is like really having a tough time right now. Not so tough though.
Oh, Mars in the mid.
That is quite interesting actually. Mars just taking out solo kill.
Yeah, he managed to get
Holy
the
shit.
arena and like to get the spears of Mars also as well. So that
I kind of missed that because I was looking at PA. You know, this lane is quite interesting. Jakira just spamming spells on PA. Treant is trying to protect the PA, but the heals are not that enough. Okay, the bot lane. They go on Choi and kill Choi off. And Shay is not in the
Dire's
bestest
middle tower
position
is
because
under
he's the one with the bottom at the bottom of the network chart right now, and he survives this massacre just by a little bit. Toilet cleaner enjoyer. He's gonna find Say. Say doesn't have mana to escape, and he does find him, and that is killing spree for this Razor. Meanwhile, in the top
Radiant's
lane,
bottom
they
tower
actually
is
managed to
under
kill
attack.
off Treant Protector once again. So I guess the
Radiant
laning stages are
structures are
going
fortified.
fine for no strategy in every single way up until now.
Yeah, the anti-mage dying there like
What a
that's
bounty!
like it sent them to a little bit back foot over in this game so far. But yeah, I think the anti-mage got the blink wrong, like his position. The Razor still managed to look
Yep.
for him and secure that kill. Yeah, he's coming back to the lane again.
Yeah, I mean the turn rate, man, you can't do anything about it, right? You gotta turn and blink, like because he was in such a bad position. If he got clicked one or
Dire's
twice,
middle
he's dead, and he
tower
doesn't
is
know
under
if there's any other heroes in the jungle looking for him, you know. So he had to quickly react to it and blink out, but I guess that didn't help him much.
Yeah, it wasn't the
So 10 minutes. Marcy is once again here to secure the rune. Oh, there's gonna be a gank in the mid lane. Marcy drops down the ultimate. Suplex City, the Mars drops down the ultimate but won't be able to get anybody, and now they wanna go for this. They wanna go for this clockwork. He's inside the tower. He's trying to see the Marcy, will be able to do so and finish it off. And now Senpai does have the resonant pulse and will
You cannot
finish the
escape
clockwork off. So that's
that
double kill
which is all
for
around
Senpai.
you.
Not double kill actually, but he was, you know, like getting the
quite a
XP for the
slow
double
man.
kill. I guess beneficial for Senpai because he was a little bit behind Mars in terms of XP. That kind of fills up the spot right now.
Radiant's
So.
middle tower
And also
is
it's
under
10-minute
attack.
mark, so he will be able to deal some damage to the mid tower. Not very much, but decent amount. And now with the haste rune picked up, they want to straight go for the Jakiro in the top lane. Jakiro looks like he has a vague idea about what is going on, but will they able to find him though? They won't be. So Jakiro is safe. That's a nice map
Dire's
read
middle
by
tower
Jakiro.
is under attack.
Yeah, in the meantime, like everything was happening in the mid lane. The Undying and Anti-Mage managed to kill the Razor. So that was
Oh, that.
yeah.
Oh,
Managed to
I
get
kind of missed
the
that actually.
Mana Void to secure the kill.
Oh, they try to go on the anti-mage, but it looks like he will survive. Oh, that was a nice try though. Anti-mage almost dying to that. He's already having a tough
Radiant's
time
bottom
compared
tower
to
is under attack.
PA.
Yeah, this
PA
tower
is
gonna
having a
go.
tough time as well, but you know he's getting farmed. He's getting farmed up, and look at that. He almost has his battle in 12 minutes. So I wouldn't say that's, despite having a Jakiro in your lane
Radiant's bottom
who's
tower has
constantly
fallen.
harassing you, I would say PA is really nicely farmed up. So he's fine, I guess. Once he gets his battle fury, it's gonna be him just farming, because anti-mage is really far behind him. Like in terms of net worth, anti-mage is like what, 300 or 400 golds behind him, and the battle fury timing really matters.
Radiant's
you know?
middle
Like,
tower
if he
is
gets
under
the early battle
attack.
fury, he's gonna keep on getting the farm.
Animals decided to go for the trade, whereas the PA decided to go straight for
Look at that, Marcy fighting a 3v1 situation in between these players, but won't be able to do anything. Marcy will just die. She does manage to deal quite a bit of damage to everybody though, so she's getting
Radiant's
chased.
middle tower
This is the Spear of Mars, but I guess Toilet Cleaner might die here. No, he won't be dead. Senpai is here to save the day, and Senpai will secure a kill on Heaven is Alive. Chotu also dies. Life choices trying to chase down these two heroes, but will he be able to do
Radiant's
so? I
middle
don't think he
tower
will
is
be able
under
to. So
attack.
that's a really good team fight for Nile. They'll take that any day.
Yeah, the mid Mars also dying in the fight. Void Spirit securing the kill of Clockwork. That's pretty good for them so far. Also spells in the camp.
Yep, lots of spells are being casted here. Macropyre will be dropped in the mid. Why?
Dire's
But
middle tower
I
is
guess to
under
take
attack.
down the farm, to make the farm more efficient. But they have a Treant Protector who's constantly healing all the towers. Look at that, all the towers are being healed. What the heck? There's a mid lane tower who's being healed. Top lane tower was also being healed.
That's efficient gameplay from the Treant Protector, I guess.
Yep, that's a max level living armor for you. And now they're gonna try to defend the mid tower because it's the most important tower of your game. You don't want to give away your mid tower. Senpai is sleeping back to the mid lane to defend his mid tower. Also the Razor coming into the mid tower. Senpai trying to catch Life Choices here. Life Choices won't be caught in the Resonant Pulse, but there comes the Suplex City and fuck, Life Choices will go down. And now Senpai gets marched, Arena into the spear, and he won't be able to move. Senpai give away his life for support here. I mean, not a support. My bad. It's kind of out of habit for an offlaner. So I think No Strategy are happy with the trade here.
Yeah,
They'll
definitely.
take that
I
any
mean,
day.
Void Spirit, he committed himself, like used all of his spells, and he got caught between the arena and the cog.
The
so yeah,
cogs.
no escape for him.
Yep, I mean, Void Spirit is one of the, look at that, Mars. Marcy is trying to go on the Mars, but that's a target you don't want to mess with, so Marcy will just jump away. Oh, the spear comes in, misses it. Toilet Cleaner Enjoyer apparently is a juke master because he's been juking all the spears coming in from the Mars. But I guess it's not the same case for Senpai here because he's been getting arena'd into the spear and the cogs. So we have a little bit slightly pause, I guess. There's some kind of technical issue or something, I believe. But yeah, as we were talking about the game, we cannot forget what's happening outside the game, because if you want to play a game, you need some kind of device. You need a PC, you need a console. And well, when I say console, I mean, you know, what's best? What's best in console? Of course, there's gotta be Xbox, right? Xbox and PlayStation. These two consoles, nobody beats them. So if you wanna have an Xbox Series S in your house and plug it on your TV and play games on that, maybe you won't be able to play Dota, but you'll be able to play a lot of other games. If you wanna win an Xbox Series S, all you gotta do is like the stream, comment, and share the stream, of course. And also, don't forget to mention Discovery 1 page when you share the post. And you might be able to win the Xbox Series S. You might be the lucky winner today. And with that said, we're back to the game again, where we see a lot of spells are thrown at each other. Ang, what do you think? They're just throwing spells at each other all the time.
It looks like this is pretty much locked in this mid lane, like 4v4 situation right now. The PA and the PA is like just farming. Already has her battle fury up. There's Void Spirit securing the kill on the anti-mage. That's
Your master's misunderstood.
That
I don't
sounds
know.
quite interesting.
yeah, I didn't see that coming at all. Like Void Spirit
Yeah,
has
it
this.
just everybody's sitting at mid trying to take each other's towers, throwing spells at each other, and Void Spirit be like, oh, I'm just gonna go ahead and our PA is farming, so I'm just gonna go ahead and kill their farmer as well. That's gonna make us into a great lead. And look at that, they are already at a lead. because PA is farming with the Battle Fury. We cannot forget about that. PA is a farming with Battle Fury. Also, Senpai getting those solo kills, giving him some solo, gold and XP bonus. And look at that, they're going on toilet cleaner. This time around, he won't be able to dodge the spear of Mars, but there's Marcy to save the day. Suplexes his own teammate out of the arena, just like a Chad guy, really Chad guy. Just gonna get him out.
That's what I was
That's
saying.
absolutely amazing.
Yeah, they have like a lot of spells that can get out of the arena.
Yep. They
So
have.
it's gonna be, unless they get the spear lockdown, it's gonna be very difficult to kill any hero.
Look at that. Trying to go on Senpai, trying to go on Sei again. Because why not? You just gotta kill the enemy carry. Now they're back at mid lane again. 4 heroes, Toilet Cleaner Ranger once again getting stuck at the top. He will be hooked, shot right up, and now Wold using his ultimate. The macro fire will be dropped. Chotu receiving quite a bit of damage from the tower, but won't be enough. Senpai, he is smoked up and coming here, Marcy. But they already used up a lot of their spells. Now Heaven is alive. He's gonna get... Senpai will try to deal some damage to them, but that's not enough. Now they're gonna go back, try to get the tower. No strategy. Looks like they really want this tower because they have 4 heroes literally AFK on the mid lane for the past 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, I mean they're using all the resources, all the spells, and like they want this mid tier 1 so bad.
Anti-Mage finally getting his Battle Fury, can start farming. I guess the reason for them wanting to take this mid tower so desperately is because they want to get this anti-mage active. They want to get this anti-mage map control. Anti-mage, if he doesn't have map control, if they lose their mid tower, no strategy. And if they are not able to get the opponent mid tower, this anti-mage won't be able to farm in anywhere in the map. So that's gonna be really hard for him. And as you can see with this Battle Fury, he's gonna try to farm the ancient stacks finally, as he can take them, clear the ancient stacks right now. But if they do not manage to get this mid tower, it's really gonna be hard for him to farm anywhere in the map. Because you see how many catches they have on the Dire. They have this, oh, there's a team fight going on. The arena is dropped, but the Mars won't survive. And now Light Choice is dropped down the macro fire, but he won't be survived. The hook shot misses. Oh no, that hook shot connected. He would easily kill the PA and the Marcy. Marcy, nonetheless, he dies. Chowi seems to be in danger. PA jumps back to get the kill on Chowi, but will he be able to do so? He's getting cocked up right now. There's a nice blink out by him. Senpai comes back in to secure the kill on Chowi. Chowi is dead now. Chotu, he's the only person alive. Senpai doesn't have mana to do anything, and Chowi will be chasing him down, as there is also the tombstone. Senpai does use his Dissimulate to get out of there though. Shay is here to get the kill. Shay will drop down the mana burn and will get the kill of Senpai. Shay really needed that kill.
Yeah,
Really
unfortunately,
needed that kill.
they had this vision on top of this tower, like this high ground vision, so they knew exactly where this voice spirit was. So yeah, no escape for him over there. And the PA like engaged in this battle, like taking some advantage of killing securing the Mars kill. They knew absolutely what they were getting into, so yeah, they managed to get the kills. But yeah, of course, the voice spirit dying is like a setback. But overall, I think
Dire's middle
it's
tower
been pretty
is under
good for
attack.
them.
Yep, it is indeed. Now there's a double damage rune at the bottom. Anybody wants to take it? Free damage.
Dire's top
Vault
tower
is feeling
under
generous. Now
attack.
look at that. Marcy, like, look at that guy. This guy is so tanky. He's just jumping onto everybody. He doesn't care about anything in the world. This man, like, this people who plays Marcy are like, they have extra stack of, like, I don't know, liver. They're so pumped up all the time. They just want to get in. They just don't care about anything. It's like an ogre player, but buffed up ogre who can apparently punch you in the face. Oh, Chowi tries to deward and will get immediately taken down by Senpai, as he has the double damage rune. He wants to go for more. There is life choices sitting in the mid lane, and also the Mars. But do they find anybody though? I don't think they find anybody yet, but they're still looking for the enemies.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Mars dropping down the arena, and now he has to run because Razor already picked up his BKB, and now he's chasing him. Senpai comes in, secures the kill onto Mars, and now they want to find hero as well. Will they be able to find though? They will, but the Aether Remnant is a bit late, as he didn't see it first. That was a nice TP out from Shikiro, and now as a reward they will claim this mid tower. And then with this mid tower gone, it is gonna be really hard for the anti-mage to get active in this game, because he's already really far behind the PA, almost 2k net worth behind PA, and PA I believe is getting his Desolator. No, it's BKB, that's a wise choice. They want to play active, so this is not a 1k pub game, so no Desolator for the PA. they're gonna go for a BKB. I know this is Southeast Asia, first item BKB is still like a myth, but this is a really, really important game for both of the teams, so a myth it is.
Yeah, looks like uh, this reason BKB so early in the game. This
Oh, look at that.
allows them to
Senpai getting caught here, but no! The spear from the Mars doesn't connect, and now they want to turn around the fight. Life Choices is also there. Senpai looks like he's gonna be stuck inside, and the only person who dies will be the Marcis. He does throw away his life in order to secure the kill, in order to save his carry, Senpai. So I guess that was worth it for him. And that wasn't worth it for Team Radiant because Radiant just missed out that spear here. If that spear connected, Senpai would have been dead. Now look at that, Toilet Cleaner straight away jumps in on that. Senpai goes in. He doesn't have another SO step. It is up though. Will he be able to get out? Oh no! Shay is stuck onto the high ground. Senpai meanwhile dies because Life Choices dealing so much bad burn damage to him. And now Toilet Cleaner getting chased here. Shay really wants to kill him so bad, but Choru receives the kill with his rocket flare. And Marcy is here, but he seems to be quite late. And now Marcy gets stuck as well. Oh no, the PA is coming, but will he be able to come here in time though? He will be, but he won't be actually. He won't be able to get anybody. And now, do they want to go on this PA as well? Chowi trying to TP out. No ulti, no overgrowth from the Treant Protector, so they are out. So I guess Team Denial, even though Senpai survived, they made another misstep there. They tried to overcome it here, and they underestimated Radiant, and they got decimated here.
Yeah,
Absolutely stomped.
Team Denial, they pay a heavy price over there, and I think the positioning from no strategy is pretty good, and the spell casting was also good. 1 point from Kafiro, dealing some heavy magical damage.
Yep.
So yeah, it ended up securing the 3 kills, and yeah, it's a pretty good. Anti-Mage needed that. He was also involved in the fight. They managed to get the lead like 2k down, so it's still like a 3k lead for what's the team name again? I always forget the team name.
No strategy.
No strategy, yeah.
Yep. And no strategy, they're still like 3k gold behind against Team Denial, but the anti-mage, look at that. He was 2k down, but he's steadily getting up, and he also already has his Yasha. He's gonna have his Manta really soon as well. After the Manta, the anti-mage can join the team fights and play active. And look at that, both of the teams running into each other on the poke, and now they want to go for the Mars. PA receiving quite a bit of damage. He does have the BKB though. He will finally pop the BKB and will finish off Mars here. But PA, can he do anything else because his team is getting killed one by one, and now Chowi buys back. And look at that, Jakiro dealing so much damage to Senpai, and Toilet Cleaner here. Razor falls down, Senpai falls down one by one. Team Denial are dying, and now Shay is in danger because PA jumps back in and finish off the kill on Say. 3 people dead from no strategy as well. No strategy. Now they have to run because the PA looks like he's dominating right now. Triple kill for PA, ultra kill for PA. This PA is unstoppable. He almost died in the team fight, but he got his BKB out right on time and turns the fight around. Even though Chowi bought back, it was a 6v5 fight, but no strategy. They still lose the fight because this PA is just so fat that you cannot deal with him yet.
Yeah, PA like did something very interesting. Before she managed to pop her BKB, she got in, and then she got out, and then she got back again and managed to secure the rest of the 2 kills. So yeah, that's like very good positioning coming from this PA. And yeah, securing the ultra kill over there. Yeah, and now they're gonna secure this Roshan as well.
Yep. And this Rosh, like after all these kills and getting the Rosh, and I believe he has a double damage as well with the sidekick buff. So yeah, that's the Roshan picked up for the PA, and with this Roshan, they will just keep on going ham right now on the opponents. And look at that, already finding Shay here. Shay, if he dies here, this might be high ground for Team Dan. And Mars, he had to drop out the ultimate in panic, and I guess he will give away his life to save his carry. Say he didn't have any choice. Shay is still hiding inside the jungle though.
Yeah, Mars desperate to need his BKB. He's like a few, like 400 gold away from it. But yeah, he desperate to need his BKB. PA like using his shard
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
like remove his passive, which is like his blocking of the damage from Mars. So yeah, he will end up dying there.
Yep, and Look at that. They're gonna easily take down this tier 2 tower, and if this anti-mage died back then, it would have been tier 3s for them. But I think, nonetheless, they can still go to the high grounds because PA, look at that. PA is so farmed up right now, he's only 200 golds behind. Or not 200 right now, 150 gold behind from his Desolator. And once this PA gets his Desolator, there's nobody stopping this man from killing everybody. He already had a ultra kill in the last fight, and he also has a sidekick buff which gives him almost 50% lifesteal and 65 bonus damage. That's like more. That's like this buff is more dangerous than the Magnus buff. What was it called again? The Magnus buff?
The Empower.
I think Empower. Yeah, it's more dominant. It's more better in PA than the Empower. It's like a better version of Empower. What Mars is giving to PA. So yep.
Yeah, I mean, the Mars. He has his BKB now. He's going for the shard in order to hold off his high ground. But the anti-mage, he has his Fury and Manta, but he's queued up a Eye of Tabi. But I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough to fight
Radiant's bottom tower
and
is
Void
under
Spirit as
attack.
well. I'm not
Yeah.
sure. I mean,
Because you have a silence on Void Spirit. Two silences, to be honest.
they are like way ahead. He already almost at 15k net worth lead now.
Yep, it's gonna be really hard
Radiant's
for
bottom
the anti-mage
tower
unless
has fallen.
Dire makes a mistake and pays for it heavily. You know, whether Radiant gets a really high boost. Other than that, I don't see Radiant can do much in this game because look at that. Dire is never sitting around. They're once again smoked up and they're going for this kill. They do see the Mars maybe, but Mars will just walk away and break the smoke. So anti-mage should
Dire's
know
top
about them
tower
coming
is under
towards him,
attack.
but I don't think they're gonna go like that far just for an anti-mage.
Yeah, like walking up to the anti-mage now.
Yeah, I think he's just there, you know, like
Oh,
looking
yeah,
at
you
the
see it.
anti-mage. He can kill the
Dire's
anti-mage,
top
by the
tower
way, like
is under
literally can kill the anti-mage in few seconds. Oh, he's stepping out. Yep, he's stepping back into the fight. And this is what I was talking about. This mid tower enables the PA to walk around in the map. And look at that, Chotu trying to go on them, but he will be separated from his team by his own cogs. Mars dropping his ultimate, but he cannot move because there's the nice ultimate overgrowth coming in from the tree and protector. Mars trying to get out of there, but will he be able to do so? No, because this PA is literally gonna dominate everyone and kill off every single person that comes to his path. And now they want to go for the Jakiro. Do they have Astral Step? They don't, so they won't be going towards him. And now they will take away this mid lane racks, tier 3 racks, just like that.
Yeah, I mean, the Mars, even with the BKB, he couldn't hold on to his life. Ended up dying over there, and it's very little the anti-mage can do. He still needs some items, but yeah, they're gonna take the full advantage of it and going after this. They're going the back doors now and managed to kill the Jakiro. Yeah, it looks like a GG coming out from them.
Yep, I don't see them doing anything else like this. Anti-mage still needs time. He gotta be at the RTZ, you know, and if he becomes the RTZ, Team Dinel is gonna be like, okay, sure, I'll take the throne home with me, and you become the RTZ, you be the farmer, you can farm for the next game, it's fine. But I don't see them like doing anything in this game. They have nothing to do, to be honest. Like things are looking really in the hands of Dire at the moment right now. But you know, it's Dota, we never know. Radiant can still make a comeback. Radiant has been playing amazing this game so far, even though they were having tough times, tough lanes, but they managed to, you know, come this far. So props to them.
Yeah, I mean, they have now a win probability of 98% in denial. So I don't know if this is gonna be very hard for
Yep.
strategy to make some sort of comeback from this stage.
2% probability of no strategy winning. That's what Dota Plus says. No strategy. Come on, prove them wrong. It's not like I want anybody to win. It's either no strategy or denial. Somebody has to win, you know. Okay, Mars misses the arena, misses everything, and now they're just gonna get punished. Look at that. I think this was their last chance, and they just blew it away. I mean, they still tried, but yeah, it is a GG, and they realize that they don't have any more choice. They cannot do anything against this fat PA. So it's gonna be GG. The first game will be taken by Team Denial. No strategy. They gave away their best, but this time around, no strategy was. Team Denial was just unbeatable. No strategy. Best of luck. And Team Denial just absolutely amazing. Like this PA was so far ahead. You know, having a lane against Jakiro, I thought the PA would suffer more, but he was pretty consistent. He survived. He didn't die even once in this game. So without a doubt, this PA is gonna be deserves to be the MVP. Also, Senpai doing those amazing rotations on the top lane and securing the kills for PA helped him.
Managing to solo kill the anti-mage on a couple of occasions as well.
Yeah, managing to kill the anti-mage as well. Yep. Stopping that, like, that gives away a lot of boosts for the core player of team, you know. That gives away a lot of Phantom Assassin, because Phantom Assassin, you know, when the anti-mage is dead, Phantom Assassin gets the space to farm and he gets ahead of anti-mage. Also like Senpai, like, you know, securing those kills on the top lane for the PA, which gave him a lot of boost, and PA getting that early Battle Fury even earlier than the anti-mage. Literally just, you know, secured the game for them.
Yeah, I mean, the PA like was spot on with his timings, getting the Battle Fury so early on, even before trades. However, it was the opposite for the anti-mage. He decided to go for the trades instead of like getting his Ring of Hell, etc. But yeah, it's like slow down his farm, and the Mars also he couldn't like uh, have the impact they wanted him to have. Like he didn't get his BKB timing right, and some miscasting of spells caused them the game. Yeah, Jakiro like he deals like enough damage in the laning phase, but as long as you can mitigate that damage during the laning phase, you can always come back stronger against this Jakiro and these magical heroes with the BKB in the like what the PA have done.
Yep, I believe they were really dependent on that Mars follow up, you know, like the Mars initiation. And when Mars initiated, and they're gonna give away really nice follow up with the Jakiro, and they had like Clock to follow that up on the Mars's arena, but Mars's arena kept missing, and they had a bit of a I'd say error on the Mars's side. So I guess without that, if that didn't happen, they would have, like, you know, could have played the game a bit more. So that's something they gotta fix into their draft, into their playstyle the next game. But I guess nonetheless, they did pretty well actually. Mars was winning the mid lane against the Void Spirit in terms of last hit and net worth until they, you know, started to things going north for them. But uh, I guess that's that. So we're gonna head on to the next game into 5 or 10 minutes. And also, guys, do not forget that we have a really huge giveaway in this stream, and that is none other than the Xbox. Yes, you heard me, Xbox Series X. So a random winner, a random person who liked the stream, who shared the stream, and who's commenting on the stream right now might get selected just out of the blue. Random one person, one lucky person will take Xbox Series S home today with them. And it can be me as well. I'm doing the comments as well. I'm liking the stream. I'm
Yeah,
sharing
why
the stream.
not?
I also mentioned Discovery 1. Make sure to do all those stuff if you want to win the Xbox Series S. Because I would personally love to win the Xbox Series S. Who wouldn't like to, right? So yeah, without any further ado, we're gonna take a short break and we're gonna come back for the game 2. wasting any time. We're already back for the second game, the deciding game for Team Denial, or maybe, perhaps, no strategy brings up their game, brings up their A game, fixes their draft, fixes their mistakes, and like dominates over Team Denial this time around, making this game to taking the series to a game 3, making it 1-on-1, making it even. What do you think, Ang? What do you think will happen?
I mean, from the judging from the drafting phase, Team Denial they had a pretty good draft compared to their opponents, but I think their last pick from no strategy of the pick of Mars like gave away some. I think it doesn't make sense to me because they have like so many like heroes that could blink away from their ultimate of Arena of Mars, but yeah, I don't know like what did they pick that hero and that just gave it away, and it just showed like he didn't get his timing right, and yeah, he couldn't like excel and like snowball the game from that on.
Yep. So we were like really expecting, like in that game, like last game, like as you said, like Mars, they had the last pick Mars, and as I mentioned, like they had a lot to put on the. I think we're gonna go on the MVP scene right? So yep, we are going to see the who's the MVP of the game, and it is none other than Blame from Team Denial. It is the Phantom Assassin. Look at that. 3,000 damage, 30,000 damage, my bad, and 262 last hits. This guy was absolutely dominant. But once again, we have to mention Senpai, who got this carry active and all the supports from the Treant Protector as well. But yeah, Blame, without a doubt, he got his item timings right. He played the lane very safe. He secured the game for Team Denial. But yeah, as I was saying, Mars they had a lot of things for the Mars, a lot of things on stake on the Mars, and they couldn't just make it happen. And this time around, they're gonna try to do something different. And we already see a bit of difference from No Strategy coming in, as they do leave out the techies this time and they pick the Marcy. They ban Marcy instead, and Team Denial will pick the Dawnbreaker. It's like kind of like the same like the Marcy, right? Dawnbreaker is also a really nice hero, a really nice offlaner to play. It can be also played as a position 4.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. Like Dawnbreaker also is a pretty good pop hero. Like I've seen many series where this hero has been picked. However, not the like the highest of win rates, but still a strong hero in this patch. So yeah, like it depends like how they decide to go with it. She can go as a fourth position as well as an offlane. Oof, they go
Oh, that's
with
a really
Enigma as
interesting
well.
pick. Enigma. I see a lot of people play Enigma these days. I don't know what changed that they pick Enigma. If you have any idea, please enlighten me with it. But I think one of the most annoying things about Enigma is like eating away the range grip. That's literally the let me take your XP right there, like snatching away from the mouth. So have you
Yeah,
any idea what made people play Enigma so much these days? I see offlane Enigmas all the time in my pubs.
I mean Enigma has one of the strongest lockdowns in the game. Like as long as this hero was introduced or like has been existing in this game, right? His this black hole it's a very strong lockdown, right? If you can manage to get all five of the opponent heroes and lock them down inside the black hole, it can secure you the game instantly. So
Yes,
I mean,
I do agree with that.
yeah, I think this is the most advantage thing to have such a hero in your team, and Team Denial having already been 1-0 up so far, they're just going to secure this series. So yeah, I can see that like why they have decided to go with Enigma.
Yep, and if you see the Dawnbreaker and Enigma together, you know what's falling from the sky, right? There's a black hole and a Dawnbreaker, flying Dawnbreaker falling from the sky, and that's gonna hurt a lot. Trust me, that's gonna hurt a lot. But yeah, once again, like Enigma is one of those heroes that has a one of the longest and the hardest lockdowns of the game, but at the same time, it's a really long cooldown on this ultimate. This guy, this guy is except for his ultimate, I don't see any useful spells on him except for that he farms and pushes wave. Farms really fast, pushes wave, but there are a lot of heroes who are better at doing this thing than Enigma, right? That's a 200-second cooldown
Yeah.
black hole in the early games. And that 200-second cooldown, after using the black hole, this hero's useless, kind of useless. Doesn't have anything else to do. If he's like making movements around the map, then I guess it's fine. But other than that, he doesn't have any other major roles to do in the game, I believe, except for farming. So I guess that kind of puts the hero in a bad spot. But as you mentioned, like this hero has one of the best lockdown, Black Hole, like getting 4 and 5 heroes together with a Dawnbreaker ultimate and with some good initiations and good follow-ups.
Yeah.
This hero can literally end the game for you in one fight. So I guess it is good. It is
Yeah.
good if they can execute it.
Yeah, you're right about that. Now everything depends upon no strategy, like how they play around this Enigma's ultimate cooldown. Now they know that this hero has a long cooldown, right? So they need to be very active when they know that this hero's black hole is on cooldown. So they need to like make a draft in order to like, like punish them when Enigma doesn't have the black hole and make some game plays and trying to win the fight and like impose some pressure on Team Denial. So it's gonna be very key to play around this black hole cooldown for no
Yep.
strategy.
And as we already see there, when you're talking about team fights, Team Denial is all in, baby. Like, look at that. Puck, Treant Protector, Enigma, Dawnbreaker. What else do
Another
they need? Are they going to pick a Magnus now as a carry? That's the only thing left right now because all of their spells are like AoE right now. Earth Spirit does kind of, put a stomp on some of these heroes, but Earth Spirit is a really really nice hero here. But again, at the same time, Team Denial, if they start a team fight, I don't know how strategy is gonna survive that because Razor is gonna get a BKB, but
I think
still there's too
no
many lockdowns.
strategy. Then what do you reckon of a silencer pick from no strategy? It can pierce.
Silencer is a really good hero here. I mean, Silencer could be a really good pick, but
Yeah, there is
mid
a puck
Silencer.
and yeah. I mean, whatever they prefer, like yeah, mid looks like the most best position for that hero. But yeah, they have the puck and the Enigma with the BKB, and yeah, he can also pierce the BKB, right?
BKB.
The global.
Yep, it can also BKB. The global silence also pierces the BKB. Even if the Enigma is BKB and black holding, it can be stopped anytime. And during the black hole is challenging, so there's no way he can get rid of the silence. So okay, they get Batrider. Last time Team Denial banned the Batrider, but this time around they had to ban the Phoenix Assassin because they were gonna play Puck. So I guess the Batrider was left out and no strategy. I believe this is one of their comfort picks, so them getting Batrider could be a bit dangerous for Team Denial. But let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. This Batrider, I say it's not the best hero, like like counter all these team fighting heroes. But if you don't want to play in a team fight, if you are the one who's initiating, if no strategy are the one who's initiating with the Razor, Art Spirit, and Batrider with the Lesso, I believe they're gonna be fine. If they find this Enigma kill, if they find this Puck and kill him. Puck is really hard to kill if they find like other heroes like a Trend Protector, Dawnbreaker. Maybe they can initiate the fight, but Team Denial still looking really strong in terms of team fight.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be difficult for the Enigma, like without the smoke, because the Batrider will be around, like looking to catch him, like to counter initiate by catching the Enigma and starting the fight. So it's gonna be very difficult for the Enigma, like without the smoke, to initiate on no strategy, just by the pick of the Batrider. So I guess this Batrider is gonna go mid, right? He's gonna play as a mid lane hero. Like that's what everyone does nowadays with this hero.
Me and Batrider, yeah, I think they don't play anything else on the Batrider except for mid. Offlaner sometimes work, but I don't think that's decent enough because Batrider needs access to the side lanes, and what better lane is there on except for mid lane to access the side lanes. And no strategy bans coming in from them would be Anti-Mage, Drow Ranger, and from Team Denial it will be the Bloodseeker and the Keeper of the Light. Once again, Keeper of the Light. Nobody wants Coddle. Nobody wants to play against Coddle. I mean, Batrider even is fine, right? Puck's gonna have a hard time against Batrider in the lane, but still, I think Puck would have more trouble in the mid lane against Coddle. Coddle can't kill the Puck, but Coddle can outfarm Puck really easily. So
I don't get the anti-mage ban though. I mean, they picked that anti-mage. They couldn't do anything with it. Why would they ban that anti-mage?
I believe they banned the Anti-Mage because this time around they don't have proper lockdowns. Like if you look last time, they had some heroes like Clock. They had Clock, right? And
Yeah.
they had Mars as well for the lockdown. But this time around they only have a Lasso, which is a long cooldown ultimate, and Earth Spirit. I don't think Earth Spirit lockdown counts as a long lockdown. It's not a stun, and there's a higher chance that they might dodge it. And Undying doesn't have any lockdowns. And look at that Team Denial, just like using that thing as their advantage, picking a Phantom Lancer. And now they don't have any counter for Phantom Lancer because most of them are banned. I see Sven still around, and I think no strategy needs a carry. So Sven would be the most reasonable carry to pick right now.
Yeah, that looks like the most reasonable one so far we have
Yep.
available.
Yeah, he has a high burst damage as well, which can easily kill off Fiend Protector, Enigma, Dawnbreaker, and even if the puck is caught. And they lack stun, so they need somebody who can stun, can deal damage. They also have Monkey King, by the way. Monkey King's recently really good. I've seen a lot of professional teams picking out Monkey King. I played Monkey King personally too a few days ago, and that hero looks really strong right now.
I mean, they'll need a core that can, like the Maelstrom. I can see the Maelstrom being built by that core definitely, to deal with the illusions
Yep.
from the PL. But something that can also sustain and like stay in the
Uh-huh.
lane and the team fight. Like I'm not sure like which hero fit. You reckon Sven, but I'm not sure about Sven. Like Sven can get kited a lot, and
Um, I guess they're gonna take time to think about that, but I guess Lifestealer is okay, against all these spells. But I don't think Lifestealer actually doesn't Rage won't do any good in this game. So Sven has a built-in second, and that, as I said, Monkey King is really good nowadays. So that was the wise decision to pick the Monkey King. They listened to me. They probably didn't listen to me, but that Monkey King pick, I think, might secure them the game because trust me, Monkey King's ult, you don't want to fight in that. Enigma's ult is strong. Puck's ulti is strong, but Monkey King's ulti is something else. You don't want to stay there. You don't want to fight him inside there. And if the Monkey King gets fat, it's gonna be hard for anybody to stop him, even with the black hole and stuff, because his teammate's gonna stay behind to stop the black hole if that's ever gonna happen. So yeah, no strategy. I'd say their draft is okay, but personally, I like Team Denial's draft more. I think it's more better. It's more sustainable. They only have the Enigma's long cooldown ultimate. Other than that, when their ultimates are up, when their spells are up, I mean the Dawnbreaker's ulti, Enigma's ulti, Treant Protector's ulti, Puck's ulti, Dream Coil with the Overgrowth, and the Black
yeah.
Hole, um, and the Phantom Lancer dealing damage in his camouflage in under the illusions. Team Denial looks unstoppable, but no strategy. They don't have that kind of long cooldowns on their ultimates, but they have, I'd say, more solo kill potential than the Team Denial. So let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Monkey King has a really high solo kill potential, so that's that.
Yeah, Monkey King has a decent win rate as well. This patch is being picked by most of the teams. So yeah, it depends like what kind of build he goes and his item timing to deal with the opponent's like matchup. So yeah, I reckon there will be a Maelstrom on the Monkey. Has to,
Yep, I guess there will be a Maelstrom on the
or,
Monkey King,
or
of
do
course.
you
But
reckon
not,
he's gonna go for the Battle Fury?
um, Battle Fury is fine as well, but I think Maelstrom is more better on Monkey
Yeah.
King because it
Yeah.
works on the Wukong's command as well. So that's something you should look forward to. And shout out to Begun and Dadu and all my friends. Okay, and he says he don't have any fans, so that's kind of sad. But let's, without any further ado, let's go get the game. So we're gonna introduce the players. I'm gonna introduce the Radiant side, and Ang, my friend, you should introduce the Dire side. So on the Radiant side, we have Chowi playing the Undying once again. Life choices playing the Razor this time around. I guess this is a mid Razor. No, 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 not mid Razor. He's gonna be playing offlane Razor. Mid lane have the Batrider. Safe lane have the Monkey King. Chotu playing the position 5. Position 4 actually. Position 4 Earth Spirit. So Chowi is position 5 Undying once again. And on the Dire side, I'll let you do the honor, my friend.
Yeah, on the Dire side, we have the Puck being played by Senpai, who was the Voice Spirit last game. Did played really well in order to like make space for his team. we have the toilet cleaner enjoyer in the form of Dawnbreaker. I think he's gonna play as the fourth, I guess. And we have the no-name core. That's the Phantom Lancer. He was the MVP in the last game. Was playing as a PA, and we have the the Enigma. Of course, the black hole. How he does with the black hole, we have to see, wait and watch in for this game. And we have the Treant Protector in being played by the in the form of Old. So that's the lineup from the Dire side.
Yep, both of the teams have a perfect lineup. So, who do you think has a better lineup for this game?
You know what? I was always a fan of a proper black hole, so I'm gonna lean towards a clean sweep of 2-0 here, just by the lineup that they have got. They have the Dream Coil, followed by the Black Hole, followed by the Treant's Ultimate, and as well as the Dawnbreakers Ultimate. It looks pretty strong. And it's not just playing around their ultimate. It's also there are pretty good heroes as well. This pack, they have pretty good win rates, and they have the sustainability in the lane as well. So overall, it looks pretty strong for Team Denial to will take the series 2-0 for me.
Yep, and I guess we're having a bit of a technical issue from the players, so we're gonna wait for them to unpause the game. Meanwhile, we're gonna go on a little short break. Alright, looks like we're back at the game as every players are saying online video game with real people and you can just pause it. Yes, my friend, you are right. That's one of my favorite voice lines. I might as well spend some money to get a voice line later on the game. And without any further ado, we're at the game, starting off with normal stuff. Nobody's doing any fancy stuff. By fancy stuff, I mean smoking up to get some kills on the opponents. They are very deep inside, and look at that. Old will place a ward into the hill. Very smart to scout out the couriers and probably potential ganks. So yeah, that's a very decent ward because we know in the professional games players tend to do that. I mean in the mid lane as well. Both of the mid laners have placed their wards as well. Do they have sentries to deward each other? They do not, I think. Monkey King, look at him. He's a courier. He's a puppy.
Yeah, that's a cute monkey in the form of
Yep.
puppy.
Former puppy. And now look at that. Oh, toilet cleaner gets caught here once again. Team Denial. They might lose a member this time around. Last time, I think they got a few kills, right? This time around, they lose Toilet Cleaner Enjoyer. Chowi will pick up the first blood, and Monkey will also start the lane with the double stack of Jingu. The best thing he could have. And also Batrider starting off with a little bit of XP advantage in the mid lane against Senpai. So Senpai won't be very happy with that. He bought a stick though in mid lane, prepared for those napalm sticks. Napalm or napalm. Let me just look at that.
Yes,
Napalm, yeah.
Yeah.
Sticky napalm. Really sticky. Really very sticky and annoying. So in the top lane, Life Choices receiving quite a bit of damage from Old. I guess those are right clicks, and he doesn't get any creeps. All the creeps are at full HP because I think they managed to get the creeps under the tower. So that's a really good thing for them, I guess.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting what this Enigma does. He's gonna constantly deny. Yeah, he's denying
Yep.
his minions as well, and he's gonna do some harass with his Undying.
In terms of the laning phase, this top lane, I think PL and Treant Protector should have a pretty good lane because if they try to link the PL, he's gonna run away with Doppelganger, or I guess he can survive the link if this Earthshaker doesn't get in the way. And for the Treant Protector, he's always gonna be hiding inside the trees, so I don't think he's gonna get linked ever in this lane. But at the bot lane, where's the people at bot lane? Oh, they're fighting. Oh, I kind of lost them for a second. Okay, so in this bot lane, I think Monkey King has the upper hand in this lane because, he's laning off against an Enigma and a Dawnbreaker. And Monkey is a really aggressive offlaner. Like last time, he was playing anti-mage, so he couldn't do anything in the lane. This time around, it's gonna be his time to shine. As they say, my time will come. And his time has
Yeah.
come.
I mean, this time he needed to play more aggressive in order to dominate the lane. Well, last
Yep.
game he was playing anti-mage where he couldn't do much. He had to focus on his farm. But yeah, this time he can like focus on like securing some kills and harassing the opponent.
Withdraw.
But yeah, Dawnbreaker, he's not actually having that much of a trouble. He did receive quite a bit of damage out there in this bot lane, but look at that, he's already having 14 last hits, leading the last hit chart, so that's kind of good for him.
Ooh, that's even more than Puck at this point. That's
Yep. And Batrider actually, like, Batrider also suffering in the mid lane. Puck is doing really good in this lane because Puck already has his bottle and dealing very high damage to this Batrider, and Batrider has to play the same because he doesn't have his bottle yet. I think it's in the courier. Yep, it is in the courier. He won't be able to secure the first water rune, so I guess no regen for him. But Puck, on the other hand, already bottled in his water rune and gonna have some extra bit of regen on the lane.
Yeah. I mean, the Batrider is gonna focus on like stacking up those napalms on Puck, but I'm not sure if it's gonna do much. It's gonna like come in handy against this Puck because Puck also has this illusionary orb to secure the creeps if he is not like able to right click them. So yeah, looks like the Undying is like trying his best, like pulling up these tombstones in order to get as much as harass as he can.
Yep, he is trying that, and now look at that. Top lane, Razor sucking things out of this PL, but as I mentioned, PL Doppelganger out of the position. Doppelganger doesn't break the link, but I guess it puts you like a bit far away from the Razor where you can just run away from there, and PL already, without like wasting any time, bought the boost of speed in order to have that extra bit of speed to run away from the link. And look at that, mid lane, Senpai receiving quite a bit of damage from Heaven is a Lie. Batrider finally getting into place in this lane. Still behind in terms of last hits, but I guess he's a Batrider. He can easily farm the NCs at the side.
Yeah.
And get his stuff. Oh, Choi actually died in the bot lane, and we missed it. Sei might also die here. He did get the Jingu up though. But look at that,
Yeah,
Toilet Cleaner guy is chasing him. He knows that he's gonna have his Celestial Hammer up, and now with that said, oh, that's a nice dodge by Sei, but he will finally fall. They tried, I think they overcommitted in this lane. They're playing aggressive, is fine. They have the upper hand, but if you overcommit, and if the opponent turns the table around, it is Dota. It's really easy to do that. So, yep. They had to pay with their life. So double kill for Toilet Cleaner Enjoyer. Pretty nice movement from them.
Yeah, Undying spells are pretty good, but I don't know, like they are still like not managing to. Oh, the Enigma coming from behind.
Oh, but I think he will die. Sei does have his Boundless Strike still available. He will use it on the Dawnbreaker though, but he doesn't have any sort of jump or initiation on the Dawnbreaker, so I guess the Dawnbreaker is safe. Meanwhile, Senpai walking towards base to heal up because he's receiving a very high damage from this Batrider, and he doesn't want to stay in this lane when the Batrider is level 6. With the lasso, Batrider can easily solo kill the Puck here. He will receive a invisibility rune on the bottle though.
Yeah, Choto
So-
is like lingering around this mid lane reverse region. Like he is like seeing like if he can get an initiation on the puck. But yeah, the puck is like playing pretty good and our positioning is also pretty good. So yeah, there will be no initiation coming from the Earth Spirit.
Yep, I guess there won't be any issues. We might see a gank on the side lane though anytime soon, because you know he have the lasso up for and it has a 120-second cooldown. Also have the Dream Coil up with the 75-second cooldown, and they want to utilize these spells. And now look at that top lane. They want to go on the life choices.
Yeah.
No, they won't be. Oh, meanwhile in the bot lane, Shay dies once again. Dawnbreaker, really aggression coming in from this Dawnbreaker and Enigma. And I think it's the Eildrons which is dealing quite a bit of damage. Chovy, he seems to be in danger as well. Chovy getting tower dive and will get stunned by the Enigma's Q. Will drop out the tombstone before he dies, but I think that's just gonna give them more gold. So Toilet Cleaner, Enjoyer is really happy with those kills. And now look at that mid lane. As I said, Heaven is a lie, securing the solo kill against Senpai on the top lane. So many things are going on at the moment. Life choices. Dives the tower and kills off the Treant Protector as well. Things aren't really looking good for Team Denial right now. But actually
Wait,
it's
the
the
monkey
other
died
way
again.
around. Okay, the monkey died again, and he doesn't have a TP as well. So that's his like third death of the game. No strategy. They're doing okay in mid lane. They're doing okay in top lane, but they're doing really bad once again in the safe lane. So if this monkey doesn't get active, they'll have a really hard time in this game. Like I said, Monkey was a really good pick for them, the last pick, and Monkey should be the savior for Team No Strategy, but Team Denial, they're just not letting that happen, are they?
And now the Enigma has a black hole as well.
And the regeneration are taken by the support. So Enigma has the black hole as well. So with that black hole being used, I think they can turn this mid or top lane around as well as the bot lane. And if the monkey shows up in the lane again, which he will, he is walking towards the lane, he can easily kill this oh, he's gonna use the black hole actually
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
onto the Chovy, and he will get Chovy. He will kill Chovy off. And now look at that, Dawnbreaker using his ultimate Toilet Cleaner, and he will be able to kill off Shotu as well. So many kills coming in from Team Denial here. Team Denial, I think, even though if their mid lane is dying solo on mid lane, they're doing fine here because their carry is farming, PL is having free farm. Meanwhile, Monkey is getting punished severely in the bot lane. He already died 3 times. Also, his support getting paid with his life, Chotu and Joey. So I guess they're happy with that Team Denial.
Yeah, like the black hole, like I could see a bit like the Enigma was baiting him, like doing gradual damage to like lower him to like stun and use the black hole. But yeah, they secured the kills over there. Now the Batrider is coming around.
Yep, Batrider wants to give some kills to the Monkey King, and I guess that's the wise thing to do. Monkey King gonna use his Boundless Strike to secure the kill, but no, having his lie gets the kill, but I guess it's fine. Monkey King does get some lead on the lane now, this kill coming in. And meanwhile, in the top lane, they actually go around and kill off the PL. So I guess this is something that we saw Team Denial doing last game, and now this game around, it's the other way around. No Strategy is doing the exactly same thing.
Fog did so well to like lower the Razor, but he ended up dying to a neutral.
Yeah, that's quite sad actually, just denying himself like that. Chotu coming to see the rune, but nope, the rune will be picked up by Heaven is a Lie, and that is a illusion rune. So I guess the Puck Silence won't be a danger to him now, as he has a illusion rune which dispel the silence, so I guess he's fine.
The Phantom Lancer is like queued up what is it called? Hand of Midas. Looks like he's going for the long haul. Like, you know, to boost his farm.
Yep. Look at that. Enigma Just farming. Like I said, once he's used it Black Hole, there's nothing else this hero can do. He didn't even take Midnight Pulse. He took points in Malefice and 2 points in Demonic Conversation to get the Euldrons. So he doesn't have any Midnight Pulse, no magical damage on him, and only Black Hole. That's the only time he's gonna play active. Shay just can't do anything, just sitting inside a tree right now as Toilet Cleaner, Senpai, and the Enigma is here. Now look at that. Oh, that's a nice tree jump, and Shay will just die like that, just like that. And with that said, Team Denial are really happy with that. Oh, they might wanna go on the puck though. They do catch the Senpai. Senpai is dead. Toilet Cleaner Enjoyer is here to save his mid laner, but won't be able to do something because Heaven is alive. Really strong right now. This Batrider is going ham on the teammates. They're strong at team fights, true, but they're not ready for the team fights yet, as the Batrider will just run into them and stomp on their face. Meanwhile, in the top lane, they have the PL caught, but PL is safe. He will just TP out of there safely and will continue his farming. Actually, PL is going for a Midas. That's a bit greedy. And
Yeah,
even though Monk has been dying, he's actually ahead of the PL in terms of net worth. So that's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, wanna try going for this Chain Protector. Dawnbreaker is here to save his Chain Protector. Dawnbreaker, will he try to go on Shay though? Yes, he will. But the Batrider is here to save the day. Do they wanna kill Shay though? No, I think they have to run because this Batrider literally gonna go inside the tower, and Batrider is going literally on top of this Dawnbreaker right now. Dawnbreaker getting healed up, but he will be taken out by Shay. Batrider will give away his life though, but Shay finally picks up a kill for himself.
Yeah, I think that was like a bit of like diving,
Yep.
to secure the Dawnbreaker kill from Batrider, but yeah, I guess
Yeah,
it's
I don't think
still
that's
on
worth
top
it.
of the net worth.
Yeah, I don't think that was worth it, like
Yeah.
getting the Batrider kill. Batrider, like getting himself killed is gonna put him in a weird position right now because he's missing out a lot of farms. He bought a boost of travel, and with the boost of travel, he should be farming, getting his blink up and other items up because he needs to play active. He needs to make space for his Monkey King. But instead, he just ended up dying, and the one good thing is PL going for the Midas. I think still not having Midas in 30 minutes. It's like the timing is kind of bad right now already, and once he's gonna have Midas, he's not gonna speed up his farm. Like when Monkey's gonna have his Battle Fury, he's gonna really boost his farming speed by a lot. And PL doesn't have that farm boost. Like he doesn't buy a Maelstrom or he doesn't buy a Battle Fury, so he doesn't have one. Look at that, Shay. That's a nice boundless strike block from him. And do they want to commit on him? No, they don't want, because the Radiant, all of them are here now. Toilet Cleaner Enjoyer is just gonna run away from there as they try to go for the Chain Protector. Chain Protector tries to TP away but won't be able to do so. He is caught and dead.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah, like the overlapping coming from life choices there as well. Chotu coming in with the
Dire's top tower is under attack.
rolling boulder. So yeah, securing the Train Protector
Radiant's
kill,
bottom tower is
the
under
Dawnbreaker
attack.
will use the Solar
Dire's
Guardian to
structures
escape
are
from there, and
fortified.
yeah. I don't know if it
Radiant
was
are
pretty
scanning.
like it gave them any advantage getting the Train Protector, but yeah, they're
Dire's
trying to
top
go on this
tower
tier
is
1
under
top
attack.
tower.
But yeah, team strategy this time around, they're not super far behind like last time. They're like actually doing quite good, and they secure the first tier 1 tower of the
Radiant's
game,
middle
and which
tower
will be
is
the
under
top one.
attack.
They did lose the
Radiant's
top bot
structures
tier
are
1 tower though,
fortified.
so I guess that equalizes the score. But this Monkey King is quite farmed up, unlike last time with the anti-mage he was suffering. So PL is also catching up actually, like
Radiant's
not
bottom
super
tower
far
is under
behind
attack.
in terms of net worth. Like they only have like 100 gold difference right now. And once the Monkey King gets the Battle Fury, I guess there will be a bit of a difference. We'll see in farm, but for now the difference is not that huge.
So the PL is having hard time farming this double stack.
Yeah, he just stacked it himself and was
The
trying to
ancient
farm.
Thunderhide is like is in
Yeah.
the frenzy.
The frenzy creep, yep, the ancient Thunderhide. His just slam is like too OP. OPL might die here actually. Nah, he's gonna doppelganger out here. I hope he doesn't die here. That's gonna be really bad. Does have the Midas, gonna use it on the Centaur creep. take the Midas. Give me the gold, sir. Thank you very much. And back to the farming. Okay, Batrider got his Blink Dagger. Also, Razor is quite farmed up. He's buying his first item, BKB.
Appeal, the mid lane. Oh,
Oh, they actually turn around and PA actually
Enigma-
tries to go on
Enigma
short
has a-
instead, and now Enigma has a Blink Dagger, and there comes the Black Hole. The Batrider is caught, and if they get the kill on the Black Rider, this is gonna be huge. Toilet Cleaner Enjoyer goes to the double kill, and kill secured, and this PL is gonna help PL a lot. This is gonna help PL a lot. Oh, the Razor is here with the haste rune. Will he do it? Does he wanna go though? No, he doesn't wanna go. But that was a really nice turnaround from Team Denial. They were prepared for something like this, you know.
yeah. I saw the TP coming out straight away from the Enigma as soon as I saw the Earth Spirit like charging in towards the PL. But
Yep,
he-
and that was a
like,
nice TP.
Batrider, yeah. Unfortunately, the Batrider was there, but yeah, I still managed to get the kill for Team Denial.
Yeah, but the saddest part is like it's quite unfortunate that Batrider didn't have any backup, you know. Like Team Denial got a lot of backups for their team, but the backup from No Strategy was a bit late. So if Batrider had anybody like near him, he would have easily secured the kill. Chotu came to try to engage with him, and Chotu actually died first, but he needed somebody else. Like he needed the Razor a bit earlier, or maybe the Undying, or maybe somebody else. I mean, there's only Monkey King left. Monkey King is not just gonna join the fights right now. He has Battle Fury and he wants to farm with that. So I guess he will be doing that. But look at that, Senpai and Enigma, they're waiting to go on the Monkey King. Monkey King gets caught immediately, and the TP coming in from the Undying. Will he be able to save the Monkey King though? Senpai trying to kill him. One more right click, but Sei won't die. This time around, No Strategy. They have their team ready on their keyboard as they immediately react to it, and Enigma and Senpai, the puck, loses their life. Double kill for Team No Strategy here. They don't make the same mistake twice.
Yeah, they had the vision over here. Like they wanted to go on the monkey so bad, they committed the 2 core. Enigma didn't have the black hole, of course, but still decided to help the puck. But eventually, they didn't manage to kill the monkey and ended up dying themselves. Yeah, that's not
Yep.
the best of things you want from
But-
the puck.
But there's a one sad thing about this game is like PL. You know, once PL gets fat, he's farming, he's having a free space right now, and No Strategy. They are getting kills. They are punishing Team Denial for every mistake they're making. But if they do not kill off this PL, it's really gonna be hard for them to stop the PL. Yeah, sure, Monkey King is a strong hero. Monkey King has Battle Fury, but if this PL maintains his position goodly, you know, it's kind of really hard to kill him. And you know, they have a Dawnbreaker as well, whose ulti heals immensely, so that's also gonna put them in a really bad position. So the PL is gonna be really hard to kill right now.
Yeah, the PL already has his Dhaka, and
Radiant's
he's
middle
gonna
tower
complete his
is under
matchup pretty
attack.
soon.
Yep, and now look at that mid tower. Oh, there comes the lasso. The puck is caught. Dawnbreaker will use the ultimate to save the puck. Will he be able to do so? Yes, he will be. But no, the link is not broken yet. There's a nice dream call coming in from the puck. But Toilet Cleaner, he came to save, but he won't be able to survive himself because he will be taken out by Heaven is a Lie.
Yeah, the
But-
puck like playing
Dire's
extremely
middle
well there
tower
to
is
get
under
out from
attack.
the. But he has to use the dream coil to like escape. That's the
Yep.
only downside. But
Yep, but it's a low CD ultimate. It's only
Oh, yeah.
75
Dire
seconds.
structures
But
are
they, in return, they
fortified.
got the mid tower, and they're also dealing quite a bit of damage to the tier 2 tower.
Dire's
So
middle
I guess it's
tower
okay.
is under attack.
yeah, the Treant Protector is there again maxed out. He's living armor, he's, like constantly healing the towers. So no matter what they try to pressure tier 1 mid, it's gonna be very difficult for them to like take these towers quick.
I guess that's that, and now look at that in mid lane. They want to go for the
Dire's top
Batrider,
tower
but
is
Batrider
under
reacts
attack.
really quickly and will be able to get out of there. Very nice movement, very nice reaction timing from the Batrider there.
We're gonna see a smoke pretty soon because the
Yeah, because the
Black-
Razors, I think the Razors Black King bar is gonna be up as well. So there should be a smoke from Dire pretty soon because you know the Black Hole is up, all their big ultimates is up. I think they're waiting for the Solar Guardian on the Dawnbreaker. but they have to defend this mid tower right now. They don't have overgrowth as well, so I think they're waiting for these ultimates. But they have to commit right now. EL, he's around, but he doesn't have much HP. Senpai, he doesn't have any mana, so I don't think they're gonna defend this mid tower. They're just gonna have the Treant Protector try and delay this mid tower damage as much as they can.
Yeah, I think they saw the Enigma and they backed off, and they got a 5-man smoke. They're coming back in.
Oh, they catch the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker gets kicked out, and Dawnbreaker gets linked up immediately. Dawnbreaker, does he have what it takes to survive this? I think he doesn't have. He's still alive, the toilet cleaner. There's a nice black hole coming in from 2 people. Razor is getting caught in the black hole, but there's no follow-up as Senpai is a bit late, but he's still dealing quite a bit of damage to the enemy heroes. And now the PL is here. PL will kill off life choices finally, but do they have... Can they kill anybody else though? No, they can't. As
The black hole was like a little bit way too far from his teammate, so
Yep.
yeah, he ended
There
up
was no
dying.
follow-up damage.
Yeah,
Black
but
hole.
because they were not pretty far from the black hole itself, so they couldn't like follow up quick. But yeah,
Yeah.
they managed
Dire's bottom
two
tower
kills.
is under attack.
I guess that's fine. That's fine. Like off
Yeah.
lane
Yeah,
for
it's
off
fine.
lane and a support for support. So that's like a evenly trade, and they didn't
Yeah.
even lose the mid tower. So the mid tower is gonna fall anytime though. I think the Treant Protector is gonna try to protect this mid tower. Like this is really important and annoying as well. Like you have a tower with 30 HP and somehow it's getting healed up to back at like half HP or maybe full if they do not pressure it right now.
Yeah, he's gonna
That's
constantly
really
spam
annoying.
it.
Yeah, I think the timing was really bad for Team Denial because as I said, like Puck didn't have mana, PL didn't have HP, and then the overgrowth was on cooldown, so they didn't have anything. Oh, Chotu, he jumps in. He immediately gets rooted though from the shard of Treant Protector. They're trying to take down the mid tower. Oh, linked onto the
He has a haste.
Dawnbreaker. But he has the haste, so he will just get out of there. And now look at that. Chotu is gonna get killed by Senpai. Smooth play coming in from Senpai over here. And with that said, they do manage to defend the mid tower. And now the mid tower is on 300, back at 300 HP. And it's gonna keep on getting healed and healed and healed and healed. Oh, there's a very nice dream call coming in. But there won't be any follow-up, so I guess he's safe. Dream coil being used once again. I guess they're gonna wait few seconds until the dream
Dire's
coil.
top tower
Dream
is
coil
under
and
attack.
the black hole should be up in the same time, so they're gonna have to wait for that.
Yeah, as soon as he placed the Dream Coil down, the Undying placed the Tombstone down, so they're backed off immediately. Now they're going for the tier 1 again.
Yep, I mean
This time
they
it's gonna
really
fall.
have to go
Oh.
through that. Oh, that's a nice overgrowth, and it's gonna be a chain stun, but
Dire's middle tower
But
has
Heaven is
fallen.
a tanky guy because he has an ogre axe. Also, he's level 16, so it's gonna be hard to kill him. And there won't be any follow-up because Puck doesn't have mana. He's sitting inside the base. And oh, look at that bottom lane. They want to try going on this PL, but will they be able to do so? No. Senpai is here. Senpai will secure the kill on Chotu. And now Senpai, he immediately gets lassoed. But there comes the Dawnbreaker, the savior of Puck is here. Shay is also here with his BKB, and he wanna go on the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker, he doesn't have anything to survive. He's running away. He's trying to run, but will he be able to do so? He won't be able to, as Shay is there to make sure that he dies. Meanwhile, in the back line, Senpai
black hole is
is
coming.
going to jump again.
It's
The black hole is coming, and there goes the PL, and Shay is here to deal damage. The PL, the Senpai, everybody comes in and drops down everything they have, and there goes your carries, there goes all your calls melting down in that black hole. Amazingly played. Like you said, you are a huge fan of black hole, and you are sightseeing one of the greatest black holes of this tournament.
I was like just paying very close attention to this black hole. It was like a couple of seconds cooldown, and he got the timing and the spot absolutely to the point, and managed to get the 3 of their cores in the black hole. And yeah, that puts now they're up to 7k lead now
Radiant's
in
bottom
terms of
tower
net worth.
is under attack.
Yep, and that's really amazing. That's absolutely amazing because this black hole literally changes the whole fight. Because Shay, when he came with the BKB, he literally changed the scenario of the fight. But there was one trump card Team Denial had. Team Denial lost Dawnbreaker really early in the team fight, but they had that trump card. They had that black hole, which was like 10 or 15 second CD when the fight started. But as soon as it got out of the CD, he had the perfect timing, perfect chance, perfect place to drop off that amazing black hole, and it got them a triple kill and thus securing the team fight. And they have 8k network lead as well.
Yeah, I mean, the monkey's BKB was used and they saw that because the Enigma was smoked, and yeah, they perfectly waited out the monkey's BKB and just like went straight for
Yeah.
the perfect black hole he can get.
Um. So we we witness a amazing black hole, right? And you know what's more amazing than this black hole is somebody who's watching the stream can win a Xbox Series. And meanwhile, we say that Senpai actually gets killed. That's pretty unfortunate. He was really deep. I think that's overcommit there. But yeah, as I was saying, what's more better, what's more cooler than that black hole is somebody from the stream can win an Xbox Series S. All you have to do is like the stream, comment on the stream, and share the stream. Also, make sure to mention Discovery 1 when you share the stream, and one random winner will be selected for the giveaway winner, and they will get the Xbox Series S. And how cool is that? That's really cool. Xbox Series 1, winning an Xbox Series 1 just by watching your favorite players play. So yep. So what do you think, Ang?
Yeah, you mean about the Xbox or the game?
Yeah,
so
about
far?
the Xbox, of course. We gotta have your thought on the Xbox.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good console to have in your home. I mean, you cannot play Dota in it, but you can definitely play like some cool games like Gears of War and whatnot. Like Forza Horizon, for example, is also from Microsoft. So these are pretty cool games you can get and play on this platform. So yeah, it's very simple. You just have to like, comment,
Radiant's
and
middle
share
tower is under
the
attack.
stream, and don't forget to tag Discovery One, and you are in with the chance to win an Xbox Series S. Yep.
Yep. And it is okay. Look at that. They want to go on the PL, but there comes the Dawnbreaker. There comes the 4-man foil, and that's huge. Monkey King's arena gets dropped immediately, and they want to go for the Razor. He's deep in. He's gonna get Meteor hammered, and now a lot of things are happening at the same time. Senpai dealing quite a bit of damage. Old Dole is getting fallen. The toilet cleaner here in the background. There comes the black hole and changes the whole scenario of the fight. Now Shay is left alone here, beaten by 4 members of Team Denial, and that's a clean wipe for No Strategy. Team Denial, they just take down everybody, and the black hole is literally the MVP of this game right now. I judged this hero. I said that this hero is not that good. This hero's useless without the black hole, but they don't even need the hero when he doesn't have a black hole. The black hole is more than enough to make them win the team fights, and look at that. Absolutely amazing.
Radiant's middle tower
I
is
guess
under
it was a
attack.
perfect time to say they are all dead.
Yep, they're all dead indeed. That's a clean swipe for No Strategy. Team Denial. This Enigma is literally just changing the whole scenario of the game,
Radiant's middle tower
like
is
single-handedly. PL doesn't have to do much, and now look at that PL net worth-wise. He's just out of the reach.
Yeah, he's
Literally
like,
out of the
Radiant
reach.
are scared.
yeah, he's like pretty strong right now, and they Team Denying is like playing very nicely around the black hole. They're taking fights like towards like when the cooldown is pretty low.
Radiant's
They're
top
like
tower
engaging
is under
and
attack.
just like trying to get away from the monkey's BKB time, and then they go straight. They don't even care about the monkey's BKB because the black hole can stun.
Yeah,
even-
nullify that easily.
Yeah, now they're going for the Roshan straight away. Looks
Yeah,
like they
straight
have
away.
it.
I mean, Team Denial, without wasting any time, they're just securing every single objective. They're trying to take the game in their pocket right now. So yep, that's what they're happening. And meanwhile, look at that. Okay, Dawnbreaker is getting chased by the Razor, but Razor, I think he's too deep in. He might take down the Dawnbreaker, but he might also give away his life, as Chotu and Shay is also here to help his teammates. But PL, look at that. He's fighting 1v4 right now, 1v5 actually, and here comes the big ultimate overgrowth coming in, and there's the combo coming in from Team Dire, and everybody from Team Radiant is falling one by one. Shay, his force pretty low, life choices is pretty low, Chotu is pretty low, all the buybacks coming in from Radiant side. Dire also lost a lot of members, but that's only the Aegis, and now they have to run away, they have to get back.
The two buybacks coming out from the Undying and the Batfighter as well.
Yep, so I guess that was totally worth it, this team fight.
Yeah, I mean the puck dying early, but they didn't care. The PL had the Aegis, so they still went for it. and they managed to get 2 buybacks in. That is like a positive thing for Team Denial at this point. Now they can probably go on to push the tier 2s.
Yep, they definitely can do that because that just literally opened up a lot of space for them, right?
Yeah. I mean, they need to be very careful. No strategy now. They don't have the buyback on the Undying and the Batrider now.
Yeah, they don't have buyback. So if they manage to kill, like even with the black hole, if they manage to kill this Batrider or the Undying, Undying is not a like a huge target, but if they manage to kill the black hole, if they manage to black hole and kill this Batrider, this is gonna be huge for them. That's
Yeah,
literally gonna be like no mid laner for you. And with the Batrider gone, I think Puck would feel a lot safer to join the fights because they don't have any other lockdown besides this Lesso for the Puck. I think Puck should have gone for the Lincoln Sphere, but instead he went for the Kayan
yeah.
Snatch. I think he wants to play around the black hole as well, so it just needs more damage and stuff. Sustainability. And here comes the black hole, and it will be on Shay. This time it's a solo black hole, and they just want to take out this Monkey King, and they managed to do so. Even without the PL or the Dawnbreaker, actually. They just two supports, and the mid laner just takes him
Yeah.
down.
They're like now very objective focused. They wanted to kill the monkey and get the tier 2 bot tower like pretty quickly.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yep.
under attack.
Yeah,
Radiant's
it's just now
And
one outer tower left. Tier 2 from the top. Other than that, it's all the
Um,
towers are gone.
they don't actually need to take the top tier 2 tower actually. Like they need one more fight from Team
Yeah.
Denial. They just need like they're in a massive lead right now with 23k gold network lead, and the monkey is having a hard time to do anything because if he's trying to channel his ultimate, there's gonna be like give away his position for a time. He's have to hold his position. That takes him like 1.5 seconds, like right, to channel
Yeah.
that spell, and that
Yep.
gives him wide open, leaves him wide open for the Enigma to jump on him and black hole. And if the monkey dies, like I said, monkey is like literally the ace for team no strategy right now. And if monkey dies, they don't have any other damage output for the Dire for Team Radiant, and Dire literally just have to focus on the monkey and kill him off. And once he's dead, they can easily take the fights. And now look at that. Team Radiant, all of them are here. They wants to take a
Yeah, they
fight.
need to be very
They want
careful.
to
They're
try
going on
catching
Dawnbreaker.
the Dawnbreaker. Oh, Dawnbreaker gets caught. Immediately will pop out his BKB and try to TP out of there. Will he be able to do so? Yes, he will be. But Puck gets caught again. That's pretty sad for him. He will try to get out of there. That's a pretty nice movement from him. Puck tries to get out, but no, he won't be able to because he's getting caught immediately. They try to go get Shay here. Shay, he's safe there. Now they want to go for this PL. PL is a tanky guy. Will they be managed to get him though? It's gonna take really hard. It's gonna be really hard and take a lot of time to kill off this PL. And now look at that, the back line. Overgrowth is used, but they will commit the BKB to get out of there. And Shay, he's inside the trees. He is
Yeah.
seen, but I guess there's no puck, so they don't want to take a fight. Also, the Enigma is at bot lane, so they don't.
Yeah. It was like a mini fights all over this top region. They have used Tombstone, the Overgrowth as well.
Yep.
But yeah, nothing like coming out of it. It's like then the
Also the
scattered
Razor
everywhere.
BKB.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think with the Razor BKB, with the Razor BKB being used, it's kind of hard to do anything for Team Radiant because Razor is a huge target. So I think Radiant it leaves them in a good position to take a team fight right now because they know that they don't have a lasso, they don't have a BKB on Razor, and they don't have a okay PL actually getting caught here, but he will be able to dodge it pretty easily because the spells take quite some time. PL
Oof.
trying to break the tree with the doppelganger, but it won't be happening. Look at that PL. They're like they want to do something to this PL, but nothing will happen to this PL because he's just a one tanky guy. But if all of them coming up here, something might happen. And Dawnbreaker is here as well, and Monkey King drops down his ultimate. Where's the Enigma? I'm looking for the Enigma, but Enigma gets caught in the backline. No Enigma this time around, so no black hole for him. Enigma drops down the black hole onto the Batrider. Solo black hole. Meanwhile, in the top lane, they're fighting off the PL, the big raid boss here, and now they're gonna die one by one because
And
Dire has nothing else to do, and this might
the
just
PL
be the GG.
yeah, the PL is very too strong right now. They can't deal with the PL. He's too strong. Like he has the
It
Ocarina
is
core
a
now as
GG
well.
indeed.
Yeah. I mean, they can't deal with the PL.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They tried. All the spells were kept used, and the PL was full HP anyway. So
Yep, and it is Team Denial sweeping out with a 2-0. No Strategy showed us absolutely amazing performance. Both of the games, they had 22 kills. Like they were behind 8 or 7 kills. They were almost evenly matched with Team Denial, but Team Denial just, securing those games, securing those objectives, securing themselves. They know what they're doing. They have the game in their hand. They know how to play the game. So, such an amazing performance by Team Denial, and Team Denial is your winner in this lower bracket, Series 1.
Yeah, I mean, from the drafting wise, they were pretty strong in the drafting phase as well. Like they had something about them. They knew like they had to play around the black hole cooldown and the Dawnbreaker's ultimate as well. But yeah, they played the game to the perfection. They gave enough time to the Spiel to get fat to get his items, and yeah, I think it didn't help them with even with the last monkey pick because they couldn't like pressure the bot lane too much, and eventually it just backfired and they couldn't like get any sort of like pressure on to Team Denial
Like
after
we
what.
saw what coming in from Team Denial, like they had a pretty early advantage and they were dominating. They were doing absolutely amazing in the early stages. But as I mentioned, like what Team Denial is strong about, what their draft is strong about is the team fights. If they play around their big ultimates, if they play around their cooldowns, like as you mentioned, they played around their Enigma cooldown timing. Um, that worked out for them well. Like no strategy, they don't have the big ultimates, they don't have big team fight spells like Black Hole, Overgrowth, and stuff like that. But they were in the early stages. They were catching heroes, like they caught PL, they killed him. They caught the mid laner Puck a few times with the lasso, they killed him, and they managed to kill the other heroes as well. But as the game progressed, as the game went to the mid game, Team Denial started using those big ultimates and they coordinated so well. They put all those puzzle pieces together so well that it turned out really, really well for them. And without that said, Team Denial just secured the victory on their back. And we will see Dhaka Liberation facing off against um, Simok Young in the next series, and the winner of that series will be facing off against Team Denial in the upper bracket round 6, which will be tomorrow. So I think we're gonna take a little break here before the Dhaka Liberation and Team Simok Young game starts. Also, we're gonna show the MVP screen in a second. So until then, we're gonna take a short break and be back with you with the most valued player of the game. And we are back for the game series 2 of this lower bracket semifinals in this T Cup Bangladesh season 1. And this is me once again, Zain, with you to catch the game today. And I have Mr. Ang with me today. So, Ang, few words about the last game. We're gonna find out who's the MVP is. What do you think?
Yeah, the last game was pretty interesting though. From the drafting phase, if you look at it, I mean, the black hole always comes to mind. Like it was pretty strong, and they had nothing to deal with the black hole. Anyone who gets caught would die eventually. So yeah, I would say the course, like even though he went for the Midas, he like quickly latched onto it and got the net worth. Like it kept on rising and rising, and there was no stopping him. So yeah, I would say the PL, like he had a very strong game and he carried his team pretty well.
I would say, yeah, every player played good in the game, in the last game, like in the last, like for like the first game, we can't say in the second game there were players who lacked, who misplayed or who misspelled a lot of spells. But in the second game, everybody played good. Everybody did their part of the pie. But there was this black hole, as you mentioned. This black hole. Um, anyone can use the spell, right? Anyone can use black hole, and nobody had any. They didn't have any team. No strategy. They didn't have anybody to stop the black hole from Team DNL. But the guy stayed alive. He maintained position. He maintained posture, and he went straight for that amazing 3-man, 2-man, and single black holes, which I believe deserves to be the MVP of the game. But yeah, once again, without PL, they couldn't do it. So PL also deserves to be MVP. But I personally would pick Enigma as the MVP. But we're gonna head on to the MVP scene and see who the MVP is. So as you said, it's actually Senpai, the Puck, selected as the MVP. Actually, Puck didn't play bad. Actually, Puck played really amazing as well. He's the playmaker of the game.
Yeah,
He he made such an amazing plays. He opened a lot of spaces for the team. He opened up a lot of he caught off a lot of players on the Dream Coil. It was pretty unfortunate for him as he had one counter in the opponent team, which was the Lasso. But other than that, I guess he does deserve to be the MVP. So he is your MVP with a 978 KDA ratio, and damage done is 26,445 and 269 lasted. That's quite the number right there. 269, 269. I don't know if he did that intentionally, but that's quite the number. So yeah, here you have the MVP. But we have to leave the past and we have to move on forward to the future. And when I say future, I mean we have to talk about the present right now. And the present, you know what's going on. It is none other than Dhaka Liberation versus Simok Young series live right now. And we will be heading on to that. Simok Gaming versus Dhaka Liberation. Dhaka Liberation was also known as CMOC previously, but a new organization. And CMOC, their main squad, Dark CMOC Young, who have who have been knocked out by Salty in the upper bracket with the 2-0, but this time around they've coming back stronger and they wanna they wanna win this game and go face off against one of their core enemies, which will be Team Denial in the lower bracket finals actually, or lower bracket semifinals actually. This should be the quarterfinals, I mean, or round 5, whatever you say it. So yeah, it is here, Dhaka Liberation versus Simok Young. And if you guys tune in right now, this series just started. This is a best of 3 game between Dhaka Liberation versus Simok Young. And also, if you guys don't know about something, I'll tell you something interesting. That is, if you're watching the stream right now, if you like the stream, comment the stream and share the stream. Also, if you mention Discovery 1, if you do all those things, you have a very high chance because one of you might be the lucky person today because you might win an Xbox Series 1. And who wouldn't like an Xbox console on their house? Maybe you won't be able to play Dota in that, but you'll be able to do a lot of things on that. So make sure you do those stuff and you wait for the announcement who's gonna be the lucky winner. So yep, without any further ado, I'll let Ang observe the draft because a lot of things already happened in the draft and we have to start talking about it. So Ang, what do you think about this draft?
yeah, the draft has already moved on pretty quick since we were like live for this game. Yeah, we see like pretty different picks. Hero, the Coddle being picked by Simok Young this time is a pretty strong hero in this patch, and the decided to go with it. They also have the Dawnbreaker. The Vengeful Spirit is pretty interesting one, as well as the Earthshaker.
I think the
Uh,
Earthshaker was a random because they don't have any reserve time left on their field and
oh,
they just
really?
literally yeah, I think it was a random pick and that's quite unfortunate for Simok Young that they have to play with a random hero on the very first game. That's really quite unfortunate. Um
Oh, I guess they
yeah,
took a lot of time to select and ban the heroes, so no reserve time for them.
yeah. Yeah. But once again, Simok Young, they're leaving out the Grimstroke and Juggernaut. I think Juggernaut is the hero that knocked them out of the upper bracket semifinals. Salty. Wukong played the Juggernaut and he played it such an amazing way. We saw that game yesterday, right? And that was Grimstroke and Juggernaut combo. I think it was a Winter Wyvern and Juggernaut combo in one game, and then the other game it was Oracle and Juggernaut combo. And Grimstroke and Juggernaut is more better combo, much better. You know, these two heroes are cancer in the lane. But yeah, Simokyang, they have Keeper of the Light selected as their hero, which is also very nice. Coral
Yeah,
and Vengeful Spirit. Earthshaker is a random hero, but Dawnbreaker, yeah, Endeavor, his favorite hero is Dawnbreaker, so he's getting his favorite hero. Herald is also getting his favorite hero, one of the favorite hero, which is Juggernaut. And the last pick would be the Terrorblade. Okay, that's interesting. I think this is gonna be a Coral mid, right?
yeah. Looks like the Coral would go mid, and the Terrorblade is a safe lane carry.
Yep.
Goes the offlane, and Earthshaker and Venge will go into support slots. But I'm not sure about the Terrorblade pick. They have a lot of disabled silences, like coming from the Greenstroke, Tiny, and Tusk. Like the Tusk was blink in and just kick the Terrorblade like towards the towards his allies, and Tiny can just like you know rubble him, change
Rubble
the
him down pretty easily, yeah.
uh,
They have pretty high early damage though. Tusk, Tiny, if that's Tiny is mid lane, then I guess that's that. But if the Tiny is playing off lane, then that's gonna be really hard for the Terrorblade because if it Tiny maxes out his Q and W, that's literally Terrorblade dead, I think, in one combo because Terrorblade is one of the squishiest heroes. But I think they're gonna try to play the Terrorblade on a farming pattern. They're gonna try to get him to farm. I think yeah, it is a Tiny off lane. So they're gonna try to get the Terrorblade to farm and oh no, it's a Tusk offlane actually. It's quite interesting. So it's either way it's same. Tiny and Tusk dealing quite a bit of damage in the offlane. That's gonna be really hard for this Terrorblade to farm. But I guess they just want to make space for the Terrorblade to farm until he gets his BKB up. And then after the BKB, as you mentioned, like they have a lot of stuff. True, but the BKB shuts all of it down. So with that BKB timing, Terrorblade, I think Simok Yang can make it happen. But yeah, on the other hand, I don't know about Simok Yang having that random pick, but Dhaka Liberation have a genuine good draft here, securing all the lanes, the Winter Wyvern playing the mid lane, and Juggernaut and Grimstock combo and the Tiny and Tusk combo in the off lane is really strong as well. So they have a pretty solid combo here. And with this combo, I think they can manage to make it happen this game. What do you think?
I think this draft looks pretty evenly matched, even though the Trailblade looks like he's gonna have a very hard time dealing with the Tusk and Tiny. But they have like a counter initiation in the form of this Winter Wyvern. Like he can, I presume he's gonna go for the standard like Witchblade build and maybe the Aghanims as well to like toggle his first. Um, but I think like it's evenly matched. If whoever gets the initiation first, it can be countered by a counter initiation from the other team. So, like in the form of like they have the Earthshaker who can blink in and get a pretty cool echo, or like even the Winter Curse coming out if the Earthshaker gets the initiation from Timo. So it looks pretty interesting matchup. But the Terrorblade, it all depends upon the Terrorblade and his timings and his items, like how he manages this game. But judging from the start, I think like he's gonna have a pretty hard time to do like to stay in the lane and sustain his farm. Yeah,
Yep. So I say this draft is yeah pretty evenly matched and but this Terrorblade is the only downside of this draft. But as you mentioned, this is a Terrorblade, brother. I mean, Terrorblade, if he can play the hero, if he can play like maintain his positioning, if he can get a farm, this Terrorblade never becomes a downside. It always becomes an upside because there's no hero in Dota better at late game carrying than a Terrorblade
yeah.
and his team supporting him. So
Yeah, I
because
agree with that.
it's the most picked hero in pro scene. You see Terrorblades everywhere, right? Terrorblade 1v5ing, owning the enemies. So yeah, in both of the teams used smoke, I think, and they went on each other's jungle area. So no action happening from either of the team. But look at that. Look at that. Dhaka Liberation. They already moved on to the river rune. I think they're gonna secure 3 runes for themselves at this point. Oh, Tomfool. Oh, he comes in, but he won't be able to secure the rune. Alupuri takes it, and now look at that. Blade Fury coming in onto the Proud. Reality trying to do something, but he only has toss. So, but meanwhile, Tomfool will secure a kill onto Alupuri. So, Taka Liberation, they thought they had a kill onto the Earth Shaker, but instead it's the other way around because it is actually Simok who will be taking down Taka Liberation here. And now look at that. The Coddle easily securing the lane. This is gonna be an interesting lane because I believe when I played against Dhaka Liberation in this tournament, I also had the same build up, and I want to see how Tomful plays this mid lane because I had to lane against this Zhao Winter Wyvern as well. So
Yeah,
unfortunately we lost the game, but yeah, I want to see how it turns out for Tomful this time.
yeah. I mean, the winter. I think I'd say it's pretty good against Coddle, but we know the Coddle can pick out the lanes pretty quick with his burst.
Yep.
But Winter can also deal a ton of magical damage and also has a slow in the damage. So I know we all know the Coddle is like pretty quick on his horse, but the Winter like he can like match up against this Coddle in terms of dealing damage and like trying to in a way win the lane.
Yep, and I think we're gonna have a slight pause here, some kind of technical issues here, but yeah, with that said, like when I played Carl in the mid lane, I felt like we were evenly matched, because I cannot do much to this Winter Wyvern because he deals a lot of damage from really far distance. He has his Arctic Burn with the slow health burn, and then with the Splinter Blast, he has quite a bit of damage, and he has Cold Embrace to heal himself as well, and on the level 6, he has the Winter's Curse to go aggressive and rotate on the side lanes. So I guess he is okay. And on the other hand, this Coddle, like what I did as the Coddle is like I constantly shoved away, farmed the side lanes, and tried to get my items because that's the only thing I can see me doing. Because if there was any melee hero in this mid lane against Coddle, that would be really hard for Taka Liberation to deal with the Coddle. But they have a range hero who has pretty good pretty good range, and Arctic Burn, it gives you extra range. So I would say he's safe, and he can also kill the Coddle if you want to, like have a very good kill potential on him. So
I guess there's no arguing about the fact that Coral is the like he's gonna be very dominant in this mid lane, right? Among
yep,
these two heroes. But Winter he still has like if he manages to like let's say maneuver his positions and use the spells to the most effective ways possible, then he can also do certain damage to this
now
Coral
look
and
at
this
that
lane.
Coddle doing triple stack. This is what I love about Coddle. And when he's farmed these triple stacks, he's gonna be like super fat. Like there's no way Winter can match his farming network, farming speed in his mid lane because there's nothing he can do. And now look at that
This
Zhao.
is this
He
is the
knows
match.
what he's to do.
Yeah, this is the best thing you could do. Is like whenever he
Yeah.
like sees the Coddle a little bit out of position, he definitely needs to like pressure him as much as to use the full duration of the Arctic burn. So that's what he's doing.
Yeah, I mean that's the best he could do. That's the best he could do. He also did the same thing against me. I mean that's the best you could do against any Coddle in the mid lane. And meanwhile, in the top lane, they get no one, and no one falls just like that. There's nothing he could have done here because he got stuck into the eye shard into a combo from Reality, and that just takes him down. And Reality trying to get the Terrorblade here. Terrorblade, he seems to be in a bit of danger, but I think he's fine because there's no eye shard and tag team up yet, so he will just get ruined up. And now in the mid lane, in the bot lane, actually Courier for the kill. That's interesting. He does manage to get the Courier, but Endeavor instead gets the kill onto the Juggernaut. I mean, onto the Grimstoke.
Yeah, they have this pretty deep ward, the high tower. They can spot anything like
Yep.
coming in, any sort of couriers coming in, and yeah, they have the vision there. But yeah, the Grimstock over dying over there, it doesn't make much difference this early. But yeah, as much as the Jug can like farm and get his items,
That's like a a lot of stacks. And now Tiny just spotted those stacks, and can he do something about it though? I don't think he can. And there's a ward here, and he
Oh,
spotted the ward, Tiny as well. So he's gonna deward that ward, I believe, and
yeah.
that's gonna
It's
give
gonna
him
get
some
rewarded.
extra gold on top of the stacks. I don't think anybody from the Radiant can take stacks except for the Juggernaut, and Juggernaut's not gonna go into the top dire jungle to take the stacks. That's gonna be super greedy of him, and he has a high risk of dying there as well. So I don't see that
Yeah.
happening. Oh, top lane. They're going on to the tide, Terrorblade, but Terrorblade does have a lot of stick charges saved up, and now they're gonna turn back on to the Dhaka Liberation, and they're gonna immediately kill them. And looks like they have a bit of a technical issue as they will pause the game right away. So
Yeah, that's
yeah,
a
yeah,
technical pause.
tactical pause, I could say. So yeah, they had a trouble here in this top lane. Um, they tried to go aggressive on the Terrorblade, but Magic Stick, the Magic Stick saved the day finally. So yeah, okay, looks like they're gonna ping, and they know a very nice sweet reward coming in from the Coddle, and now he's gonna take his reward, 170 gold, 17 gold. That's like 60 or 60, yeah, almost 67 gold plus for him, 67 gold extra.
Yeah, that Terrorblade game play right there, like that's a very important lesson for all the carry players out there who's new or who's like trying to learn how to play carry. Like having a magic stick early in the game and like knowing when to utilize it, knowing to when to utilize your metamorphosis is very important. You see right there, because of the charges on his stick, he managed to secure 2 kills over there. So you guys,
Ye-
anyone playing Terrorblade Core, any carry, like it doesn't matter. You should keep in mind that sometimes this magic stick come in really handy.
Yep. So with that said, like the player I think is disconnected will return soon, very shortly. So as I was saying, um we have a a very nice thing on the stream today, and that is the giveaway. The best thing about this game is like the giveaway. You're gonna enjoy some Dota, some smooth Dota, some amazing plays like this. Also, you get to enter the giveaway just by liking the stream and commenting and sharing the live stream. Also, make sure to tag Discovery One when you share the live stream. And all you have to do is just this, and you can win an Xbox Series X today, just like that. So yeah, make sure to do those stuff, guys, and win yourself an Xbox S. We're gonna select a random winner, and he's gonna be the lucky person to receive the Xbox S. So yep, I guess we have a technical issue. I think internet issue, reconnecting to the game. So we're gonna have him back in no time, and the game will resume. While he's gone, we're gonna take a little break until he's back, and we're gonna be right back after he reconnects. And we're back at the game. The player who was having trouble reconnected already into the game, and we are back at it. So, I think we missed a kill, right, Ang?
Yeah, we missed the Shaker kill, the
Oh, look
Greenstroke
at
and
that Juggernaut.
spin.
He seems to be in a dangerous position here, but he will cut the tree and get out of there. Oh, Endeavor. Threw the hammer onto the face of the Juggernaut, but I don't think he'll be committing. So, Tomfu leading the net worth chart with a huge amount of money. Oh,
Ooh.
look at that. Jawad rotating in really early. Oh, gonna use drop off his Winter Curse to secure a kill. That's a double kill. Very nice movement, very nice play by Zawad. Very early rotation to get a double kill. And that Terrorblade kill is really, really important because Terrorblade is very vulnerable in the early game. And if you can kill him off, that's really amazing, right? You gotta use your perk properly.
Yeah, Turbo is queued up a Dragonlance. Looks like he's gonna be focused on playing during the meta, of course.
Yeah.
So he's gonna get the Dragonlance first, and then try
First-
to like
Oh,
get
look at that.
the targets from pretty far.
They actually find Alupuri here.
and smell the roses.
Yeah, they're like rotating with the other team's rotation, so they know something was up, and they just found Alupuri, and yeah, now he's dead.
Quite unfortunate because Alupuri, I think he was trying to go for some wards or something.
Oh, can they
And
get the
he
block
just-
off? Yeah, they. Okay,
Oh,
I
they
think the
managed to
target's
do
dead.
so. Oh, Herald, he might be dead here. Is he though? He's pretty low. Oh no, he will survive. Endeavor. He goes the wrong way. He's still not done though. But he cannot tank the tower yet because he's not that powerful yet. So Herald, very nice movement from him. He's doing actually amazing, staying alive in this lane.
Yeah, there's a rotation coming in from the form of BS. Alupuri sees it. He's gonna block him off, but there's no mana on the Juggernaut for the spin though.
He
Oh,
gets mangoed
was
up right
wait.
away.
Was that a smoke used?
I think they tried to click some buttons and it kind of messed it up.
Yeah, there was a smoke used by Venge.
Yep. Oh, the Earthshaker is out of the position. Dhaka Liberation, they were having a tough time up until now, but right now they're actually doing it. They're actually making it work. And now look at that, so much damage coming in from this Coddle. But will they be able to save PM
Yeah.
Proud, save the Juggernaut? I think he will be able to. Alupuri receiving quite a bit of damage. He only needs one more hit and he will receive that. And there goes Alupuri down. And now Zawad, he's chasing Tomful. Tomful here. But there will be PM Proud who just wants to come back and show his gratitude to the savior who saved him a while ago. Meanwhile, top lane, they have the Metamorphosis up and they are pressuring the top lane pretty hard right now. As we can see, both teams are evenly matched. They are like, nobody is showing any sort of dominance over each other. They're just fighting off each other. And look at that, Reality dying inside the jungle of Simok Yang here.
Yeah.
That is quite unfortunate.
Yeah, he just went up there like to scout like what's going on over there, and he saw
Oh,
like
look at that top lane.
Radiant's top tower is
Oh.
under attack.
Oh, Hirayat almost died there. Oh, look at that. No one. They're inside the tier 2 towers, and Zhao is here with a rotation, and now Reality is here
Right.
as well. They want to go for this Turtle Blade. Turtle Blade doesn't have a Sunder. He's going to try to TP out, but there comes the Winter's
Yeah.
Curse to stop that from happening, and this should be a free kill for them. He uses a stick charge to stay alive as much as he can, but that's a double kill for world's smallest violin.
yeah, that was pretty bad. They went towards behind the tower instead of like hitting them from the front and like
Oh, Juggernaut.
overcommitting.
In the bot lane, they're going on the Endeavor right now. Endeavor, he's receiving quite a bit of damage. Endeavor, a few more right clicks should finish him off, and he does go down. Another kill for Herald, and Herald also has Omni Slash. Tomful rotated in. He wants to get Alupuri right now. Will he be able to do so? Yes, he will be. That's dominating for Tomful, and trust me, this hero is dominating on 9 minutes, and these heroes will go godlike if nobody stops him. And now look at that, Herald, he has the Omni Slash, he wants to go in, gets the Omni Slash on PM Proud. Proud will fall, and he is dead. And Tomful, he's not done yet, he wants to get more, and he deals
Ooh.
quite a bit of damage to Herald, and Herald is low, Zawad is dead, and now they want to go on top of Herald as well. Herald gets vesseled up right away. And now Tomful, they're chasing him inside, and another Illuminate should finish him off. And there goes Herald down. And Endeavor, he's here to get the task as well. They're coming one by one, and they're falling one by one as well. Wolves Maul is violin, tries to get no one, but no one won't die. Tomful is unstoppable with the double kill in this bottom lane.
Harmful is literally carrying his team right now.
Yeah, and now look at that. Oh, Tomful, he might die here. There comes the ultimate from the Dawnbreaker to save Tomful. No, Tomful is not dying today. Reality, he might be in danger right now. He gets magic missile right away, and reality, he is vesseled up and he ain't going anywhere. Herald is here though. His teammates are here, but will they be able to do anything now? Now Alupuri is getting chased by Endeavor here. Alupuri, I don't think he will survive this because he is going the other way around. His base, his team is not in this area. This is the opponent's area, and now Alupuri will get Dawnbreaker, Starbreaker by the Dawnbreaker, and he is dead as well. This movement, this high tempo playstyle of CMOC is something we haven't seen yesterday. This is like a new CMOC for us. And now look at that, Zawad. Very nice movement coming in from him, and he drops the tip right away, and he will take down Tomful for 800 gold. That is amazing.
Yeah, that's what like we were like talking about earlier when we started the game. Like the Winter can like control this portal by the Winter Curse, and the timing was pretty impeccable because the creep waves were coming in just behind, and that managed to secure him the kill.
I mean, Coral is a really fast-moving hero. You can't catch him, but there's Winter Curse always to stomp that Coral and catch him.
Yeah,
If
that's
he's
very
near
true
his
now.
teammates, if that Coral, like, you know, kind of stays away from his teammates and says that I'm going to play safe, then I guess it's fine. And now look at that mid lane. They want to try and go on to the Zawad right now. Zawad, he seems to be in a bit of danger right now. He gets illuminated, and look at the damage. It's too much. Tomful few more right clicks to finish him off because Zawad is level 9. Level 10 only, and Tomful is level 12. He has a huge advantage, and he gets the revenge immediately. He dies in the mid lane, and now Reality is getting chased here. Reality, he is good as dead right now.
Oh, the echo
There
to take
drops
him
the
out.
Echo Slam as well to finish him off. That was a I don't know if that Echo Slam was needed.
Yeah, they just wanted to kill him quick and get out from there. I guess.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I guess they want to take this mid tower right now. CMOC, they're just playing super high tempo game right now. This is something we haven't seen from them before from yesterday. Oh, the Trailblazer is AFK. I think he's controlling the illusions. So yeah, the
Ooh.
Terrorblade AFK might get him killed right now. There comes the ulti from the Dawnbreaker. Will Terrorblade be able to get the Sunder off? But no, there's a nice Winter Curse coming in from Zawad. Zawad, now he seems to be in danger. And Zawad gets taken down once again by Tomful. And Tomful will be able to get a double kill. They kept the Terrorblade, but instead they take down 2 of the members. And now in the mid lane, they kill off 1 hero. Alupuri, he seems to be in danger. He will get caught. No, that's TP. TP dead. So he won't have any TP to get back home. And now Reality, he shows up in the mid lane. Tomful, does he want to go on him? No. I think Reality is safe. And with that, with those kills secured, they might be able to take this mid tower pretty easily right now.
Yeah, Terrorbird, like he got caught in within the stun changed, and he didn't manage to get the thunder off, and he ended up dying. And now he's gonna pop his thunder and go for this tier 1 bot tower, probably securing it.
Yep, with the metamorphosis, they secured the tower in here in the bot lane. Herald is also trying to go for the top tower, but I don't think he will be able to do anything to that. But in the other hand, mid tower from Dhaka Liberation looks really, really bad. It might be taken out pretty soon. One more team fight and the mid tower will be theirs. And Tomful, he's buying his items slowly but steadily. He has a level 1 Dagon already, and that's so much damage from him. 400 damage and 500 damage. That's total of 900. And with the vessel and the blinding light, that should be around like, I don't know, 2000 damage in total. With the solar blind.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a lot of magical damage, and I think nobody in this game can take that amount of magical damage. Not even Juggernaut. He has only 13,000 HP, 1300 HP. So they see the Juggernaut here. I think they drop the ward, and they see Tomful and Endeavor here. And Tomful, no, he just walks up. to that, and that was a really nice ward placement, and they want to go for Endeavor as well. They already used the Omni Slash though, so they have to use the spin to get it, and Zawad is here to finish Endeavor off as well. Zawad dealing quite a bit of damage to Endeavor, and Herald finally finish him off, takes the kill, and now, as a reward, they might be able to take this top tower, while the creeps will
Oh.
just take down the mid tower with the
The Shaker
siege.
doesn't have a blink though. It doesn't have a blink.
Yep, the Shaker doesn't have a blink. Oh, the Shaker does have a blink.
Oh, it does.
There should be a. Oh, there's an Echo Slam! There is the $1 million. I mean, not the $1 million, but 50,000 BDT Echo Slam.
That's one.
That was a really nice Echo. There was a nice, really nice blink reveal by the Earthshaker. Absolutely amazing. They did lost a lot of stuff here in the previous fight, but they already got back of what they lost into the last fight. So absolutely amazing. And I think
Yeah.
there's a bit of an issue again, technical issue again. They paused the game, I think, having internet issues.
Yeah, the Terrorblade is doing pretty alright, even though he died a few times. But yeah, in terms of net worth, he's above the Juggernaut now. He's like almost 1K ahead. So both the cores from CMOC are doing pretty well. Early game, yeah,
Okay, so the break time's over, so we're gonna get back to the game. And Endeavor, he seems to be in danger. He is getting chased right now, and Alupuri comes in to get the kill, and there comes the throw, and Zawad sitting on their face, right-clicking them with the with the Witch Blade, should finish him off. And Proud, he will go down slowly but steadily right now, and that's a double kill for Reality. Reality should be getting his Blink Dagger as well right now, as they have secured all the kill. But Tomful, look at that. Oh, he's just gonna throw out the Dagon just like that.
yeah, the Townful, he's playing to his maximum limit right now. He's like using all his spells, all his items as well, and doing the maximum damage he can in order to secure some space for the Terrorblade to farm. Yeah, he's going for the Sanjay Niyasha, followed by the Skadi. So it looks like he's gonna tank up, bulk up, and ready to like fight head on against the Dhaka Liberation.
Yep, but if you look at the CMOC, like as I mentioned, Terrorblade maybe was a bad hero against this draft, like against the opponents, but he's farming up. He's farming up quite nicely, and he's at the second of the network chart, followed up by the Coddle. So if Coddle keeps making up spaces for the Terrorblade like this, I think they might be able to pull it off really nicely. And CMOC is currently leading the kill chart as well and the network chart by 5k. The
Yeah.
5k network differences. So I think CMOC is doing pretty amazing today. Dhaka
Yeah,
Liberation, they're not so far behind as well.
Yeah. Oh, double smoke? I think they used one extra smoke, but that's alright. It's a 3-man smoke coming out from Dhaka Liberation. Probably to
But
get
Zawad, he's caught in the mid lane, and he will be taken out here without even having the chance to do anything. But no! I said without having the chance to do anything, but no, it was wrong because he gets the Winter Curse off, and the Winter Curse should finish the 3 heroes off that killed him. And that's something you don't get to see every single day. Pretty nice ballsy movement. Ballsy move from Zawad right there, giving his team a triple kill straight off the bat. In reality, he seems to be trying to go for the Terrorblade, and he will be able to do so. But the Dawnbreaker is coming. Dawnbreaker is coming to save the day. But there comes the Omni Slash, and this should be a team wipe for the Dire, because Radiant, such an amazing play coming in from Radiant. Look at how these two teams are playing. Look at how they're performing. Man, if this goes on, I don't know. I don't even know what's going to happen, because this game is turning the tides like it's a sea.
yeah, the Thunder was like pretty late, and the Omni Slash was casted as soon as he saw the Terrorblade. But yeah, they didn't.
But there's
the
the
Terrorblade
Echo
was in
Slam.
pretty bad position.
Will he
He's-
commit the Echo though? No, he won't. That's a level 1 Echo, and he doesn't have any follow-up, so he won't be using the Echo. Yeah, there's no follow-up, so he won't be using the Echo, I guess. If he had Tomful behind him, I think he'd feel confident using the Echo, because, you know, Tomful and the Echo, that's like a bunch of damage, and there were some decent amount of creeps as
Ooh,
well.
to catch the Terrorblade again. No Thunder? Yeah,
no.
the Grimstroke's silence caught the Terrorblade, and he didn't manage to get the Thunder off. Looks like that. Yeah, the Tusk is gonna fall. Oh, the Winter Curse catches one guy only, but I'm not sure if okay, he's gonna die as well. Looks like they're turning the tide Seamok now. Yeah, the Tiny is gonna fall as well.
Is under attack.
They use almost all of the spells, including the Echo and the Guardian, Solar Guardian as well, in order to
I'm
secure the
so
4 kills.
speechless in this game. Like I don't even know what to say right now because what is happening? Sometimes it's the Dire, all of them are dying. Sometimes it's the Radiant, all of them are dying. It's just like people killing each other. It's like a bloodbath. This game.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
What is happening here?
Yeah, they're like playing so aggressive now, Seamok, after having secured the 4 kills.
Yeah, they are indeed so aggressive right now. But Tomful, he's the person you want to keep your eyes on because he's still at the top of the network chart, followed up by the Terrorblade, who's not that far behind. And it's Juggernaut right now, actually. After the fight, it changed to the Juggernaut. And now,
Yeah.
Dhaka Liberation. Do they want to take a fight? Reality finds Proud there. Proud, he gets healed up immediately. Proud doesn't have the Echo Slam. He will get immediately taken out. Herald is following no one. No one. He seems to be out of position and he will die as well. He tried to save Proud, but he gave away his life instead. And now Endeavor dies as well. That's a triple kill for Herald. And Juggernaut would be really, really happy to take that triple kill as he's 2k networks ahead from the Turtlebait right now. He already has a Mjolnir and he'll have
Yeah.
his Yasha as well in few seconds. And now they want to go for the Roshan after these 3 kills. Tomful, does he knows about this though? He does, but I think he's gonna push out the bottom wave because
Yeah,
there's
there's
nothing he
nothing
can
they
do.
can do. Yeah. They have
I
to
think
play
he
around the
missed, like-
meta.
Yep, and they have to play around the metamorphosis. He does have metamorphosis, but I don't think they know or they wanna contest this Roshan.
Yeah, they
Herald picks up the Aegis and Dhaka Liberation off to another great start, but still the game is pretty even. Still the game is pretty even. Sometimes they win, sometimes Dire wins, sometimes Radiant wins. I don't know. This game is so pretty much even that I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Yeah, the Terrible Illusion managed to scout out the Roshan just before it was slain, but yeah, there was nothing they could do, so they will have to like play a bit smart right now. Wait for their cooldowns, ultimate cooldowns, etc. to like engage them. And
They have to.
yeah, they have no choice right now. Although they are like they had like a 6k lead like one or a couple of minutes ago. Now it's just cut to 1k lead. And Terrorblade, like he has a Sanjan Yasha, he's going for the BKB, I think. Yeah, he needs the BKB first because like there's like loads of magical stuns, chain stuns, and the Grimstroke's Phantom's Embrace is like a pain to deal with, so they have to be very careful. Okay, they have a 3-man smoke with the. Ooh, they managed to go in the
Oh, look
winter.
at that. Zawad, he's gone. He's just straight gone. Straight up gone. Just left the world.
Yeah,
I mean, there's nothing he could have done there. I mean, there's so much damage coming in from Tomful. I think he needs to go for a BKB. He's going for a blink dagger. I think it's fine as long as he maintains his position, but that's gonna cost him big, you know. Like if he doesn't have a BKB and he shows himself in the map, then the Tomful will just easily kill him. Oh, Proud. He seems to be in danger. Here comes the Dawnbreaker, but that's a nice snowball coming in from the Tuskar as he won't be caught inside that and he will just roll out of there.
yeah, he managed to like nicely snowball himself out of the
Radiant's
situation.
bottom tower is under attack.
So both teams are back to farming, I guess. They still have 3 minutes left on the Aegis though. So if they want, they can try to start a team fight as because Juggernaut is slowly but steadily like Juggernaut is really farming a lot. Look at that. He's almost caught up to this Coddle right now because he
Yeah.
bought a Mjolnir as the first item and he also has a Sanjan Yasha and 24 minutes that's a decent item. That's really decent items.
Dire's structures are
Oh, that's a.
Oh, look at that! Look at the damage!
God.
Almost killing off the Juggernaut. Are you serious? Oh, the heal actually got him. The damage, no one. He gets caught. Herald would like to hit him very much. And now look at that. In the back line, they're caught. And there's the Omni Slash, but no, on the Winter Curse. They're misplaying over
Thunder?
here.
Thunder?
Sunder? Oh! He could have
Ma-
sundered the Juggernaut there. I don't know. He had a split second, but Endeavor is falling right now. And Endeavor, oh, that's a nice dodge by Endeavor, but I don't think he survived this. He's dead. And now Herald will claim the second tower as well. And things are looking really bad for
I think
CMOC right now.
yeah, Tusk did a very good job to like jump into this Coddle and like straight away kick him in the sky, and that like set
Yep.
up station from them. And
Yep,
the
and
Thunder-
now they're just gonna take down this Rex as well. I don't think this Rex can be saved because he's just gonna take it.
yeah, they don't have the Echo, they don't have the meta, they don't have anything that can defend this. Ooh, they're going in.
And that
Okay.
that's a solo kill for the Tuskar. And with that Venge not coming in, you know, it's gonna be more dominance from the Radiant. So slowly but steadily they're securing it.
Yeah, the nice play and cleanup of the bottom racks there from Dhaka Liberation. They're very objective focused right now, and that's the right thing to do. I mean, the Turblade is having a pretty hard time. Like, he doesn't have his BKB yet, and that's a huge problem. They have like some pretty good heroes, Dhaka Liberation, to control this Terrorblade, to stop him like from using the thunder.
Yep. I guess Coral needs to buy some other items. Like he should have gone for the E-Blade earlier instead of completing the Dagon. The Dagon is fine, I guess. Completing the Dagon is fine. It deals quite a bit of damage. It can finish off the Juggernaut. Like we saw
Yeah.
how much damage it deals to the Juggernaut. But I think he needed the E-Blade to save his teammates from the Juggernaut. You know, Juggernaut Swift Slash, Omni Slash. I mean.
Yeah, yeah, I kind of agree, but like, I think, oh shit, they're going on the bench and they will catch
Oh.
the Earthshaker as well, but they will not go after him.
Oh, the Venge actually just keep on dying by this Tuskar. Tuskar has found his prime food. Yep, he knows who to target, and he gets his target easily.
I mean,
Tomful.
he has a pretty
Oh,
decent
he's
amount
out.
of damage as well. He's almost
Yeah.
about to complete his BKB. He has 10 charges on his Deso. So even if I think he managed to, he can even kill the Coddle as well, who has 2170 HP.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
if
think he can kill Coddle as
yeah.
well, who has 2000 HP pretty easily. This Tuskar is looking really fat, and he's doing it. And this Tiny is playing such an amazing look. Like look at that. He's like an off lane. He's like a better off lane, 2460 HP. And this Juggernaut as well, who's super tanky. All of the heroes from Radiant are tanky right now, and they just wanna stomp Dire in the face right now because this Juggernaut is so fat. He's 2k net worth ahead of this Coral right now, and they've taken the bot tracks, they've taken all the tier 2 towers, and they might as well wait for the Roshan. I think Roshan will be up in 1.5 second, yeah. And after that, they'll be easily take out the mid racks and top racks, and maybe take out the game as well. Unless Terrorblade starts playing active, because up until now Terrorblade didn't have any impact on the game so far.
He has his big, though.
He's been farming. He has a BKB right now, so I think we can expect some kind of plays from him.
Yeah, they cannot like CMOC cannot allow the next person to go to Dhaka Liberation. If they fail to do that, I think it's the GG. It's gonna be
Yep.
very hard to stop them from ending the game.
Yep, if the Coral is alive, it's gonna be hard to go on the high ground as well. They have Juggernaut, they can spin and hit the tower because Juggernaut has a shard. But I think they have a lot of heroes who can jump. Oh, that's
Okay,
That's
3-man
smoke.
smoke.
Yep, that smoke. That smoke was a bit weird. I don't know. Panic.
I mean, they could
guess.
have like waited for the Roche,
Yep. And
but
Dire knows about the smoke, so I don't think anybody will be caught here. They're just literally walking away. Tomful is the only one who's out and playing in the woods. So yeah,
Yeah.
Radiant, what do they want to do? They're just taking over the jungle of the Dire so that Terrorblade cannot farm, I think. Yep.
Yeah, Tomful is doing a pretty good job pushing out the top lane.
Even if they like have a good initiation, that I mean, CMOC have a good initiation on Dhaka Liberation. Dhaka Liberation have a lot of things to stomp them. Like they have the healing ward, they have the Winter's Curse. Winter's Curse would be the like the most annoying thing for them because of Winter Curse they cannot do anything. Even this Terrorblade has to obey the Winter Curse. I
Yeah.
think they know about Tomful here. Do they want to find him though? Oh, he does see the Tomful does reveal his location though. Oh, he's gonna try to see that Milwan in the mid lane. Oh, they find the Earthshaker. Earthshaker, he's good as dead here. There comes the Echo Slam, but Herald will be spinning, so he doesn't get stunned by the Dawnbreaker. Earthshaker doesn't die, but he takes down the Tiny with him. But are you sure you want to chase this Juggernaut? Because this Juggernaut is a one fat guy. You don't want to
Yeah.
mess with this Juggernaut. He
He
has
has
a
his,
Abyssal
default
Blade
there.
as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Once he gets his Skadi, I don't think anybody can stop this Juggernaut. Not even Tomfool. Tomfool needs a Hex in order to stop this Juggernaut.
They
He
need
does
to
have his
go.
Ethereal Blade now, though, to
They need
save
to go
his
for the
teammates.
Roshan now. They use the meta. Go for the Roshan.
Yep, and the Roshan should be up in 8 seconds. But they're going bot to farm more.
Oh, this is
That's
bad.
actually
This
sad.
is bad.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is bad. I
they could
think
have
they.
used the meta more efficiently. The Roshan is up and world's smallest violin should check the Roshan. No, he won't check the Roshan. Why won't you check the Roshan? You should check the Roshan. This is a great time for you guys to take the Roshan because they don't have a Metamorphosis, they don't have an Echo Slam, they don't have the Guardian, Solar Guardian. So they have nothing. Dire have nothing on them right now. So Radiant can play all ballsy they want. So yeah, I think they decided to go for the tier 3 towers instead. And
Oof.
with the healing ward, they'll be able to easily take that. But there comes the Coddle, most annoying guy on the game, who will just keep
Okay.
on stopping
Is
that thing from
anybody gonna
happening.
check on the Roshan? Is up?
Um, I'm pretty sure they're gonna check very soon. This Roshan will be the decider of the game. If Radiant can get the Roshan, it's GG for the Dire. I don't think Dire can do anything. Oh, Dire, they wanna fight? Reality gets caught, but Reality has a BKB, so he's a one tanky guy and he gets cold embraced as well. And look at that, Endeavor and the Tide Hunter. I mean Endeavor and the
Oh,
and
the
the
Abyssal?
oh Terrorblade. He seems to be stuck. He gets Winter Cursed, but there's no Omni Slash coming in from the Juggernaut. So Terrorblade used his BKB, will have to run to the base. And now the Snowball comes in. Tusk tries to go for the Juggernaut, but he won't be able to. Tomfool, he gets Omni Slash, but no!
Okay.
The Omni
This
Slash
is
turns
GG.
into the Terrorblade, and Terrorblade dies instead. And Tomfool is slow, he's gonna die as well. That's a very nice play coming in from the Radiant. Dhaka Liberation, they're doing it, they're taking it. They're taking the mid-racks. And they might
Yeah,
as well take the
they
game
didn't even
one.
bother to check the Roche, and they went straight for the fight. And yeah, looks like they're gonna go for the tier. There's no buyback on the Terror Blade.
Oh, Reality. He goes in to get no one, and he will be able to kill him off. Jawad, he's pretty low. He have to play safe. Herald, they don't want to go for it. They respect the buyback. Oh, look at that. Very nice. Ulti coming in, but the snowball doesn't connect on him. Reality is there with a stun, and now that's a double kill, triple kill for world's smallest violin, and that would be the GG. And the first game goes to Dhaka Liberation. Simok, they showed us absolutely amazing performance, but Dhaka Liberation, they just had it in their bag. Game 1 goes to Dhaka Liberation. Ang, what do you think about this one?
I
This
mean,
one,
this game, like Tusk, he had such a important role in order to for the Dhaka Liberation team to snowball this against this Timok team. I think the Coddle, he tried his best in order to like make space for the Terrorblade, but whenever the Terrorblade was forced to engage, he managed to get off his thunder off, and that's the worst thing, like the worst thing that could happen to any carry Terrorblade player. And yeah, his BKB timing was also pretty late. They didn't manage to get it the perfect timing. And yeah, the Terrorblade, like he had no impact at all in this game, and eventually, yeah, it was a pretty easy 32-minute GG coming out from Simok.
I mean, Simok, I would say they played really, really well because how dominant they were in the early stages. They were having the game in their hand. They were like dominating them. Yeah, it's the fact that Terrorblade didn't get the chance to get active. Terrorblade didn't have much impact on the game. That's one of the downside of the CMOG. But you have to remember they had the Earthshaker random. So with a random hero, they showed a splendid performance. But Dhaka Liberation, they held their paces. They made their Juggernaut fat, and they didn't make any mistakes, and they kept moving forward despite whatever happened. And I would say their draft was super amazing. Even if CMOG didn't have that random hero, I think Dhaka Liberation would have still won because Dhaka Liberation had that amazing combination in their draft, and that was super superior compared to what CMOG had to offer us. So yeah, the game one, guys. If you just tuned in, this is Dhaka Liberation versus CMOG Young going on in the best of 3 series, and the game one is taken by none other than Dhaka Liberation. So we will be moving on to the second game pretty soon, but before that, we'll take a short 10 minutes break. All right, guys. Looks like we're back at to witness the legendary second game of this best of 3 series between Dhaka Liberation and Simok Yang. And we will be witnessing none other than the amazing game of this DOTA tournament in this D Cup Bangladesh Season 1, because this is currently do or die situation for Simok. Simok has been one of the best teams of Bangladesh for as long as I can remember, and if they get knocked out, even without being in the top 3 this time around, it's something we're gonna see after a long time. So I believe they're gonna put up a good fight, because Dhaka Liberation, they look pretty strong as well. They've secured themselves the first game, and they're not gonna go home just with that. They're not satisfied just with that, because they want to try to take that second game as well, and they want to face Team Denial. Of course, everybody wants to win, so we're gonna witness this amazing second game. But before that, we're gonna see the MVP from the last game, from the first game of Dhaka Liberation versus Simok Yang, and it's none other than Hirayet, the Tusk. The Tusk we've seen hitting backline like crazy. Look at the damage, 28,000. Look at the last hit, 121. Tusk doesn't do a lot of last hit, but look at that, 28,000 damage. That's quite a lot.
Yeah, the Tusk, he rightly deserves the MVP because he has been the one very instrumental in like finding those key targets and like
Yep.
securing, like eliminating one guy before even the team fight starts. So there was one moment where he managed to get the Coral and he instantly went in, just kicked him in the air and then used the shards and snowballed him and killed him instantly. And that like set up the team fight like 4v5. And of course, Dhaka Liberation, they managed to win the team fight and yeah, get those first set of racks. And yeah, he was the most influential player in this team for Dhaka Liberation, and he rightly deserves the MVP for me as well.
Yep. So without with that saying, I think another person who deserves shout out is gonna be the Winter Wyvern from the mid lane.
Oh
He
yeah,
played an amazing game as well. He absolutely played an amazing game against Coddle. He did like overstep a bit and died a few times, which was unfortunate. But the way he showed, like he solo killed the Coddle in the mid lane with the Winter Curse, and the way how he plays his Winter Curse throughout the whole game was absolutely amazing. Like even when he's dying, he just before
yeah,
he died, he plays that
yeah,
Winter Curse, which we were expecting the Terrorblade to do, but he couldn't get the Sunder off right before he died. But he got his Winter Curse right before he died, and that kind of changed the whole scenario of the team fight. So props to him, and he deserves to get a shout out as well. And I'd say both of the teams played really, really well. Endeavor, who played really well against the Juggernaut in the lane. Juggernaut, who farmed really, really fast compared to Terrorblade. Terrorblade was farming good, but I guess he couldn't be much of a help in the game. So yeah, will deserve MVP and a well-deserved game, a well-deserved win for Dhaka Liberation. But Simok Yang, they're not done yet. They're gonna come back stronger, hopefully, in the second game. We might have a bit of a technical issue, so it's gonna take some time to start the game, or never mind, the game started. So we will be moving on to the game and see the draft and how things are going. All right, so the
5
draft
seconds.
has begun, and I believe this time around
Blue team ban.
Simok
Team
won't be
ban.
wasting their time, reserve time to get a random on their draft,
Radiant
right,
TR
Ang?
team pick.
yeah. I hope not. Like, I mean, yeah, it's best to like get your pick
Radiant
straight away
team
and not like getting a random because you will have to like you're never sure what you're expecting to get. So it's better to like get a hero you want to play with. So I hope that doesn't happen again.
Yep, that's like very unfortunate if you get a random. But yeah, if you look at this game draft, I think they are not wasting any time, because without wasting any time, they already picked up 2 heroes right off the bat, and this will be none other than the they banned already. I mean, they banned, not picked. They banned
Yeah.
2 heroes right off the bat because they know what they want to ban. And It's the Nyx Assassin and the Mirana. I think they banned these heroes last game as well. So it's the same ban coming in from them. These two teams. Pretty nice.
Yeah, and the Timok went for the Viper and Razor ban as well, and picking themselves the Clockwork as the first pick.
Yep, Clockwork. It's actually nice vision game, you know.
Yeah.
Clockwork, if he maintains position nicely, he can do a lot of good stuff actually. So I guess that's something to look forward to.
Yeah, Clockwork is a pretty good hero to have on your team, and he can like cause a lot of trouble with his hook shot and also the cogs.
Yep.
So yeah, it's basically a mini lockdown in a way, and he can help his team. Anyone like a right clicker, hopefully it's better for a range to like right click a person that's like a hero that's locked down inside the cog. Ooh, we got a
Oh,
pudge and a gyro
That's a
pick.
pudge. That's a pudge and a gyro pick. That's interesting. I think the gyro is gonna be the position 4 and Dhaka Liberation. I've seen them play pudge in the offlane as well. This Hidayat playing the offlane pudge is actually something you should be aware of because his pudge is kind of good. It's not his pudge. The pudge hero in general is kind of good. We've
Yeah.
seen what he can do the other day, right? And
Yeah.
they're making the best use of pudge. It's an offlane. He doesn't die. You put him in offlane, he won't die. This time around, actually, Simok not gonna leave the Juggernaut because they've lost to Juggernaut 3 times in a row right now in this tournament already. And so this time around, they're gonna play Juggernaut for themselves. I think it will be played by everyone feels so far away from me.
Yeah, like they wasn't sure to ban it, and they just decided to like pick it for themselves. And of course, they decided to ban the Ursa, who is like a direct counter to the Juggernaut.
I think the Juggernaut is gonna be played by Nash. So Clockwork, Juggernaut. That's a very nice combination right there. Gyrocopter and Pudge. I would say their offlane is looking very strong as well. If this Juggernaut doesn't have a good support in the lane, he's gonna have a really tough time in the lane, and it's gonna be the Pudge and the Gyrocopter dominating the lane right there. So yeah, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be really hard for them to
I
do
mean,
anything in this lane.
The Gyro, you reckon he's gonna play as the fourth position, right?
Yeah, he's gonna play as a 4th position, I believe.
Yeah, so is it gonna be the Gyro into the Pudge, or like? I mean,
Yeah, it's gonna be Pudge and Gyro playing the offlane. It's the offlane combo. Gyro is not gonna do much for the Juggernaut, but he's gonna deal a lot of damage to the support. Whoever's gonna come with Juggernaut in the lane. So that's gonna be really tough on him. And Pudge, you know, he's a tanky guy. Even I think he can tank the whole Blade Fury.
yeah, probably get the face boot as well and get.
Yeah,
a,
he's
like,
gonna get first item hood, so that's
Yeah.
probably gonna hold Blade Fury tanked. And even an Omni Slash cannot finish off Pudge right now. That's how strong he is.
Yeah, so yeah, it already looks a pretty strong lineup in the bot. I mean,
Yeah.
if the clock decides to go with Jug, or maybe not, maybe they'll pick another fifth position support for the Jug. But yeah, I think the homing missile into the hook already looks scary.
It does indeed. But look at the bans coming in. Like Simok Young, they're banning all the cores because they already have picked up their core, and Dhaka Liberation, they're banning out the supports. And I think they'll ban the Necro as well. And they're gonna go for probably the mid lane bans.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dhaka Liberation, they have the upper hand in this game though because they have the second pick. I mean the last pick.
Oh yeah, they're 1-0 up as well. You reckon they would go for the winter again?
They might actually. If the winter is left open, they might go for it again because this hero is literally so strong.
Yeah,
And the way they've been playing, I've seen Dhaka Liberation play winter a lot of times. Okay, Abaddon support. That's interesting. Abaddon 5th position. That's gonna be a very harassive 5th position in the safe lane. But I don't think they picked it like for any specific situation because they don't have anything to debuff right now. But yeah, in general, this support is good. Like Juggernaut cannot solo kill the 5th position. Gyrocopter is hard to kill as well. Pudge is like unkillable at this point, so I would say Abaddon is okay. Okay pick, an okay pick. Now they have to, Simok have to really think hard because they cannot pick any heroes like Jakiro or any kind of buff, you know, with the
Yeah.
Juggernaut.
Dire team pick.
Let's see what they
Radiant
pick this
team
time.
pick.
Okay, the Dawnbreaker coming in.
Okay, they got the Dawnbreaker and the Rubik. Okay. Rubik's interesting. Rubik is a good hero. If you can play actually, but I don't know if Rubik will be a good addition in this draft for Simok. I don't quite like this pick actually. Like Rubik doesn't, I mean, it doesn't secure, Rubik doesn't secure your lane. Your lane needs to be secured first. I think Dawnbreaker feels confident because he was dominating the lane earlier as well, you know, against Juggernaut. Okay, Wraith King. This is something we expected to see from Dhaka Liberation, as I believe Herald, his best hero is Wraith King. So, of course, you know, in this situation where if you win one more game, you go to the top 4 already.
Yeah, I mean,
think yeah.
the 4 heroes Dhaka Liberation picked, like they are like pretty hard to kill, even if the Juggernaut uses all his spells. At the Red King, he has like 2 lives basically, so and the
Yeah,
Abaddon.
he can tank on Omni Slash and then
Yeah, I mean,
fight with
all the
another.
heroes, the Gyro with his homing missile and you know, like his ultimate, etc. He's gonna slow down everything. But I think the draft like looks like that the Juggernaut doesn't have a good game so far from the Dhaka Liberation. That's what I feel.
Yeah, he does not have a really good game, but Juggernaut doesn't need a good game actually. He can literally right click, deal magical damage, deal physical damage. He can do everything. So I guess he can play against any heroes. But what I'm more worried of is like the other heroes. Like they need a really strong mid laner to cover up for this draft, Simok. But Dhaka Liberation on the other hand, they have a pretty nice, I would say pretty solid draft here because Wraith King, Pudge, these heroes are solid. Pretty solid hero. Dawnbreaker is good as well, but they don't have very strong support lineup here. Clockwork is fine, but I don't see them killing the Pudge, Abaddon, and Wraith King so easily, even with Rubik, Juggernaut, Clockwork, and Dawnbreaker. So that's gonna be a hassle. And Dhaka Liberation, they have the last pick as well, so they might pick. I thought they would be picking Puck, but they banned it. So I guess they want to pick something else. So what do they want to pick? What are your guesses? What can Dhaka Liberation pick? I think they're gonna see the Simok mid laner first, and then they're gonna pick. Okay, it's an Invoker mid.
Yeah, the Simok decided to ban the Winter in their second last ban. So
Yep.
the Winter for
It's not gonna be
Dhaka
Winter.
Liberation.
Winter would be a really nice hero in this draft for Dhaka Liberation because it completely shuts down the Juggernaut, you know, Juggernaut's potential. Juggernaut also can't TP out because of Winter's Winter Curse. And Winter would have been like the best hero Dhaka Liberation could have right now, but unfortunately it's banned. So also against the Invoker, Dhaka Liberation have, I think, quite a bit of choice here because their draft is already solid. They just need some follow-up damage onto the mid lane. I think they need something range.
Yeah,
Because they
Coddle
already
is
have.
available. Coddle
Yeah,
is
Coddle is still available. Okay, yeah, Coddle would be the best hero I would say in this draft right now. I mean, not the best, but the most annoying hero in this draft. Like Wraith King, Pudge have lockdowns. Juggernaut cannot survive the Pudge lockdown because it's so long. And on the lockdown, if Coddle deals damage, and even with the Wraith King's Wraith Fire Blast, if the Coddle deals damage, that's gonna be huge. So yeah, Coddle is still a viable pick. They want to play. Coddle is kind of hard to play if you don't practice it. So
yeah, I mean,
I'm
of
not
course,
sure they'll play.
if they're like familiar with this hero, I can see like the Coddle pick coming because it's pretty devastating in terms of dealing damage to the opponents. And
Yeah, there's
Invoker, I
Void
know,
Spirit as well.
oh yeah, Voice Spirit as well. But I think Invoker he has like, if he like takes a couple of extra points on his cost, he can sustain the lane from his like getting some region. But I'm not sure if he like could solo kill the Coddle if they decide to go with the Coddle. This Invoker, like you reckon he would be able to kill the Coddle?
Coddle is kind of hard to kill. Invoker can kill Coddle. I mean, if he uses the 4 points on Quas and 4 points on Exalt, you know, building up the double Fort Spirit. I think that's a viable option, but I don't think that's what they're gonna do. Okay, Lina, it's actually a very nice pick.
Yeah, I like it.
I like the Lina pick.
Yeah, Lina is pretty super strong. I have seen
Super
like
strong right now. Yep.
people playing and dominating with Lina as well.
Lina is one of the best mid laners on Dota right now because of her new E is kind of changing. Like on mid lane, it's super strong. On level 1, you can get 7 or probably 5 or 6 stacks on your E, and that gives you a lot of movement and a lot of attack
Yeah.
speed as well. And they increase the duration of it as well. So that kind of opens up a lot of spots for Dhaka liberation. I mean, Lina in the mid lane, she can easily harass the Invoker. Invoker can take the Quas through and sustain the lane with the regen, but I don't think that's gonna be enough because Lina deals very high damage. Very
Yeah,
high damage.
it's also a burst damage as well.
Yeah, kind of burst damage and easily can kill off this Invoker, and they can also kill off the other heroes as well. Lina, he just have to survive the Dawnbreaker's ulti and the Clockwork.
Yeah.
I guess she'll be fine. She has a BKB. I guess she
I think she needs
can Omni
something
Slash.
like maybe a 4-staff as well.
Yeah,
just to
4
win.
staff or maybe a teammate giving her 4 staff if she goes for a Neil Scepter to survive the Omni Slash. I guess she'll be fine. Or she can just go for a Shadow Blade, into classic Silver Edge, which is gonna give her a lot of damage. Either way, you can play Lina in a lot of ways right now. You can play magical, you can play physical, all works actually. And if she plays physical, that's gonna be really annoying for Tom Fool, who's playing Juggernaut, because I believe, like, when he spins, Lina has so much damage and so high attack speed that he can easily just right click him down. And I think they swapped the role. Tom Fool is playing carry right now, and Nash is playing mid lane. And I think they did that because Nash's best hero is Invoker, and that's on mid lane, and that's what he's playing right now in this game. So yep, we're gonna see some switches in Simok Young, but Dhaka Liberation, they're sticking with their same old draft, and we have a bit of pause. I think one of the players on Dhaka Liberation have a bit of trouble. I think his house, his gas got got exploded, and so they had to leave the building out of precaution. But I think it's the situation's under control right now and everything's normal, so he's gonna get back. I think he's gonna
Wow.
get back in the game in a few minutes. So
Yeah, I hope
yeah,
everything is
hopefully.
all right over
Yep.
there.
Yep, guys. Make sure you pray for our beloved Juggernaut. I mean, not just Juggernaut this game, but our beloved Raid King this game, because he just went through an really, really bad accident. It wasn't an accident, but it could have been a big accident, but it was avoided. Make sure to pray for that, and yeah.
Yeah, let's hope like everything is sorted out and everyone is all right at his home and he come back and join us.
Yeah, come back safely and join us for the amazing second game. And also, we have to make sure that he plays the second game, because in this stream there are a lot of viewers who are watching, and they can easily get a Xbox S series just by liking the stream, commenting on the stream, and sharing the stream. Also, make sure to mention Discovery 1.
Yeah, guys, don't miss out on this great opportunity to win this cool Xbox Series S. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Just like the stream, comment and share it, and don't forget to tag Discovery One. That should do it. Ooh, lots of tips coming out for the
Lots
Invoker.
of tips coming on for the Invoker. Invoker's rich. He's gonna have so much money right now.
I think they know, like as you mentioned earlier, like this is an actor's best hero, and I mean they're already 1-0 down, so desperate times call for desperate measures. So yeah, maybe there's a bit of fun involved in it, but I don't know.
Yep. So yeah, I think he's back. I think everything's back to normal. Situation's normal. All good.
Ooh, looks like they're gonna come and meet at this
Oh.
point.
There is the stun coming in, and a beautiful stun for Wolfsbane. Wolfsbane, he's falling pretty low. Wolfsbane will get stunned right now. Alupuri going for the kill. Alupuri was also falling very low, and now Hirayat will also die. 2 kills for Simok here. They are going ham right now. Lina will be dropping out the light strike area. She took the light strike area at level 1, so that's kind of sad. And the courier for Herald will fall. Herald, he's receiving quite a bit of damage, but is that enough? Sunstrike comes in, won't connect, and I think they're safe. So that's a double kill for Simok and a single kill for Dhaka Liberation. So Dhaka Liberation not off to the great start onto their journey to face off against Team Denial, but I think they're happy with it. So Tomful is currently chasing Zawad, and he will get Relay Strike Arid. And,
Some
few right click as
click.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah, one right click actually. So in Zhao started off with Light Strike Arid, so it's gonna be hard for him to range creep here. Already used, so Nat will get stunned, and he will be able to secure the right click. So I guess he's fine. He's gonna take Dragon Slave on the level 2, or maybe go for the Fairy Soul to harass the Invoker. Right clicks, because this Lina has a insane amount of attack range mid lane.
Yeah. It looks
That
pretty evenly matched, but yeah, Invoker like Lina just reached level 2 as well.
This lane's gonna be hard for Wolfsbane to. Wolfsbane, every time he steps out of dodge, and this gyrocopter is gonna punish him so bad.
It's like looking in a mirror. Oh, you're just a baby. No.
Oh, the battery assault used on the Pudge. Oh, could be
Pudge is
copy.
level 2. He's still considering if deny. Damage is 82. That's so much compared to Juggernaut, who only has 58. That's like, he's not getting any lasts. The Pudge has 4 denies already. So he does have the rod. I don't know why he's not. Oh, they on the range.
Yeah. It's probably like waiting if he can get like 1 stack on his fresh ship.
Wolfsbane trying to do whatever he can in this lane. They're just waiting for Reality to get level 2 so he can take the homing missile. And meanwhile, in the bot lane, wow. Yama, once again, showing the dominance of his Dawnbreaker. And killing off Herald at the bot lane. That's quite...
Yeah, the Red King like overcommitted over there and like,
I think he went for the last hit, right?
yeah.
He went... I mean, carry players, you know? Typical carry players. Gotta go for the last. It's
Yeah,
like
that
their
was a
life
tough-
defense on it.
But the deny as well? Oh, that's pretty well played
Oh.
for the Red King.
Yep. Oh, the bot lane, Wolfsbane actually being quite harassive here.
Yeah, he's like trying his best to like do
Still
something.
waiting for level 2 on the Reality, on the... So aggressively, and comes the level 2. So after this level 2, I think they can easily try to go aggressive on these heroes. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Nash is getting pressured by Zhao.
What do you reckon about this Juggernaut? He's like level 3, he has only point in win and he hasn't taken anything else.
I think he's still waiting. Oh my god, in the bot lane, they managed to kill off. I think he's waiting for them to apply some kind of pressure to them so that he can either decide to take the level 2 on healing ward so that he can heal and get back to the lane, or maybe take a Blade Fury on the second. Like, he's just waiting for Blade Dance or healing ward, something like that.
He managed to get the deny on the range group as well.
Right, he's considering for a hook. Maybe he won't be able to do that.
Oh,
Ash, look at that.
Red
The
King.
damage. Oh, Raid King. Oh, no.
Just about survived.
Yeah, he just survived with a little bit of HP. He does have a Fairy Fire though. If he wants, he can bait them in. Have that. Oh, there comes the impact. Oh, that's a killing spree on 3 minutes for Dawnbreaker. That's a double kill for Hirat on the top lane. That's a lot of fights going on in the map.
Yeah, it's
Mid
like
lane, we might...
hard to keep track.
Yeah, it's really hard to keep on track. But in the mid lane, we might see a kill coming in from Zawad very soon as well, because Nash is quite low. He cannot sustain this lane. It's really hard to sustain this lane. And Zawad is going to reach level 6. And once he reaches level 6, he wants to take that Laguna Blade and shove it into Invoker.
Yeah, he's maxing out his Dragon Slave.
Yeah, and
And
that's quite harassing for the Invoke.
oh,
So much damage.
he gets the deny on the range this time. Oh,
Oh, Invoker trying to turn. Oh, dealing quite a bit of damage, but Invoker, he might be in danger. Oh, Invoker leaves out the Sunstrike, but it won't connect, so he will immediately use the salve he was storing. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, Alupuri dies once again. This Dawnbreaker is literally going ham right now. I don't know what he ate after the game, but he's super, super mad right now. Like, he really wants to win this game. And he's already at 3 kills.
yeah, the
And
Red
this
King, like
and
his
Rubik is
armor.
also at 3 kills.
Yeah, you reckon that Rubik wasn't a good pick, but looks like Rubik and the Dawnbreaker is causing a lot of trouble for uh, this Red King right now in the bottom. Ooh,
Yeah, and oh, look at that. Actually tried to go for the kill, but no. I think he didn't drop the Solid. Back then, if he did, very dangerous. Trying to Pudge, but cannot do anything to Pudge right now. Wolfsbane, he might die. Oh no, he misses the hook. That was a straight hook. I don't know how he missed that.
yeah, sometimes it just happens.
He got his hood now, so this Pudge is gonna be hard to kill right now. He's gonna and once this Pudge hits level 6, it's gonna be game over. Pudge trying to go on Wolfsbane right now. He does have the hook. Will he drop the hook right now? Keeps the hook. And now Tomful trying to deal some damage to Hirayat. Hirayat, he's still there. Drop the... Oh no. The Rubik is here. Save him. And Rubik really receiving quite a bit of damage. Rubik might die here. No. The
I mean-
level 2 rocket barrage. Level 3 would have killed.
Yeah, the Pudge like saving the hook for like trying to get back on the jug, but he didn't manage to do that. But yeah, he still has
That was a
13 magic wand charges. Yeah, the hook is up. Oh, can they get the kill and the hook on the Rubik?
Oh, Proud might
Yeah.
actually end up dying here. Oh, no. That was close. That was super.
Oh, maybe hook him, hook him.
No, that was a
Oh,
nice
no.
dodge by Proud. That was a really, really nice dodge by Proud. Right? Might just turn around,
Yeah, I
try
thought
to go for
the
Proud.
Pudge would have like gone for to
Oh.
hook the jug to save the gyro.
Because Wolfsbane is up. I guess that's... Now Pudge is level 6 now. It's gonna be really hard for them to play really active in this lane, and that's why they wrote Rubik in. They need to have this jug armed up. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, it's like Raid King finally has some slacks and farm. Phrase.
Ooh,
Now look at that, Hirayat. He's just 1v3ing everybody right now.
The rotation coming from the Lina
Dawnbreaker
as
is
well.
here. The rotation from Lina is amazing, as always. And they know that the Wolfsbane is inside Cogs, and there will be the Light Strike arrow. He used his TP as well, so no TP for him. Triple kill for Hirayat. Already 7 spaceship stacks. 8 minutes. This Pudge is gonna be one dominative monster.
Yeah, that looks like the Pudge is gonna be pretty fat. He already has 2 points on his fresh keep. So
Yep. That's like 14 damage block. 1.4 strength. Nope, that Pudge is not dying.
yeah,
Let me
he's
tell
going
you, this
for
Pudge
the
is not dying.
he's going for the okay. He has his point booster. He's going for the axe straight away. Looks like this Pudge is gonna just roll over to everyone. Oh,
Yep.
Jug going top. The Red King is doing
And he's going for that early scepter, and with that early scepter, this Pudge is gonna be one
Ooh,
hell of a guy.
I think the smoke was scouted.
Yeah, the smoke was caught. That's pretty sad, actually. So Simok not off to the greatest start here, because they have a Pudge coming up, coming in front of them. I don't see like it's like a truck coming towards them, and they're driving a like four-seated car, like a Uber, you know.
Yeah,
How do you stop the truck from hitting you? You cannot stop the truck. You have to survive the hit.
Okay, Lina is gonna die. Oh, managed to dodge the Omni Slash.
Oh, that's pretty nice. Lina still alive somehow, but finally gets taken down. Herald, he seems to be in danger. He doesn't have reincarnation though, but he will just walk out with the phrase boot. So he is safe. But Yama, he's not done yet. Yama. Tower? No, he doesn't. There comes the Sunstrike. Will be dodged nicely by Herald. Very nice move from Herald. He does have the TP though. I don't know why he's not TPing. I think taking the tower. He might TP if he sees the enemy getting too aggressive. Meanwhile, Nash will take the mid tower. Very nice movement from him. So Stimok, they might be losing the lanes. They might not have the upper hand right now. They are pressuring the game. They're pressuring and they're making the game harder for Dhaka Liberation. They're not gonna go easy on anybody here. Oh, look at that. A hook and there's a unstoppable kill streak. And 8 flagship stacks for this Pudge here. Oh, Proud might also be dead. He's just literally denying himself right now. And a few more right clicks should finish off. They're just literally jumping around. Oh, and Zhao will finish off the kill. And 9 flagships. In mid lane, Herald. He does have his reincarnation though. Yeah, I guess the tornado is so small because he has one level on. So yeah, Zhao has his mana and stuff. He might want to try pressuring this tower as everybody from Team Liberation is here.
Yeah, they're trying to pressure. The siege creep is also here, so
Yeah, they're trying to save the siege creep.
can they? Oh
Yeah, they can. They have a tanky truck on their team. Look at that. This guy has 2000 HP already. 11 minutes, like 11 minutes, you have a hero with 2000 HP who's like more tankier than a Timber Saw, like blocks damage like hell. How do you kill this guy? Answer, you don't. Just run away. You see him, you run away. This Pudge is the raid boss right now. Oh, Pudge might to try go for a hook. If he can get the hook on the Invoker, Invoker's dead as meat. But like towards now, I don't know. Creep.
Yep.
He could have gotten a hook here. I guess they want to try take these towers because Dhaka Liberation, you know, no matter how many kills you get, no matter how fat your Pudge is, at the end of the day, you win the game if you take object.
Yeah, Dawnbreaker.
See a guy. Oh, look at that! This goes in. Dawnbreaker ult is into that, but he has a Baron behind him. Look at that. Pudge not receiving any damage at all. Look at the tanky guy. Oh, Invoker, that was a nice tornado by him. I'm gonna go for a combo. Nash doesn't have any I guess drop anything else. And look at that. Oh, the Dawnbreaker is caught, gets hooked up, and gets rotted, and will die immediately. More stacks for this.
Okay, that's 11 stacks now on the Pudge. That's insane.
Yep, that's insanely high.
We're just into like 13 minutes, like approaching 14 minutes, and he already has like 11 stacks.
11 stacks and like 2000 HP. How do you deal with that? Like, it's so hard to deal with that. And you have an Abaddon behind you, who's like literally making things worse, you know? Oh, Wolfsbane TP'd inside. Taking the tower. Look, he's not receiving any damage from the tower at all. Oh, Alupuri
Okay,
got his ulti off by mistake, I think. Borrowed time, got activated. The passive. I guess he was just trying to heal the Pudge and then, you know, the recall from it. And
yeah,
then
probably.
got hit by the tower. Pudge probably switched the aggro. But yeah, Pudge is gonna have his really early, what do you call it, scepter, because he's leading the network chart with 6000 gold at the moment. Tomful is not in the greatest position right now because he's going for a Maelstrom and he needs to farm with the Maelstrom. But this Pudge is gonna keep on stomping them again and again. And look, that there's a hook shot. There's no bird time and they know about it, so they wanna go for this. Oh, that's a nice hook! That's a really nice hook from the Pudge. Dodge the Sunstrike, dodge everything, dodge the life, save the life, everything. Do they wanna go on this Juggernaut though? They could have if the Juggernaut didn't have the vision, but yeah, Juggernaut sees them, and Wolfsbane is there, and yeah, he's safe. He's pretty much safe. And in the bot lane, Rubik and Invoker. They're trying. Oh, he just revealed the ward. Rubik just revealed the ward.
Yeah, that's gonna be rewarded.
Yep, that's gonna be dewarded like immediately.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah. So as I was saying, like
Dire's
Rina
middle
going for the
tower
Yule
is under
Scepter,
attack.
she did go for the Yule Scepter, and I think that's really good. Look at that, two people having wards on the same hill. That's so nice. I don't know, like the Dire. I think the Radiant can see the ward, and they will deward it immediately. Yep, they will dewarded it. So easy money for them, I believe. And the Juggernaut. Oh, he's gonna get scouted by the Pudge. Oh, he used his hook for the creep. So
But
that's
don't
sad.
care.
The Pudge doesn't care. He's just gonna take the creep away from his mouth, from Juggernaut's base, in front of
Yeah.
his neutral, and just gonna run away.
He already has a scepter like coming in.
Yeah, and now it's gonna
before
be sad. I feel bad for the Rubik and the Clockwork because they won't be able to move in team fights right now. If Pudge
I
jumps on
mean,
him
Okay, there is a 3-man smoke as well, trying to catch
and
the
3-man
Rubik.
smoke, they might find the Rubik here. Yep, they do find the Rubik, and the Rubik is good as dead. And Dhaka Liberation is looking absolutely dumb in this game. They've been stomping Simox bar. They don't have an answer. Their heroes are not heroes against sure this Pudge.
Dire's bottom tower is
Breaker
under
looks like he's
attack.
gonna use his ultimate to come here. I think he used it to survive something because
Radiant's top
he was
tower
receiving
is
quite a
under
bit of
attack.
damage. But yeah, look at that. With this Wraith King and double life and with this fat Pudge, they can easily take these towers. They're gonna hit this tier 2 tower like it's a piece of cake. Nobody's gonna even dare to defend these towers.
Curse from like the
Right.
stats coming up from the Abaddon as well, like speeding up the right click.
Yep.
Just makes the rotation.
Oh, reality is found here. Herald will fall, but reality is still alive. Oh, they have a pretty nice initiation on the Pudge, and Pudge just dies just like that. And Zawad is also dead. I think they overcommitted over here. Simok, pretty nice movement from them. And now Herald trying to run away, but Yama is not done. He will keep on chasing Herald. Herald is getting caught here, but no Starbreaker from Yama, but he uses the Soul Ring. He's still chasing, he's not done yet, and there goes the blink. I think his blink just got delivered. That's a really nice timing of the blink.
Yeah, just about like saved his ass from there. I
Yep.
mean, he was about to die in case I was scared about the soundtrack coming in and like killing him, but yeah, the blink like secures him safely to a safe spot.
Yep, but I don't know how they just died. Like Pudge just got deleted there. I think he got sunstriked and comboed by the Invoker into the cog, you know? So
Yeah,
they
I
should have been
failed
aware of that.
to- Yeah, I failed to see that how he died as well. Probably the tornado like removing the buff.
Oh,
the buff
look at that.
to the-
Oh, the hook missed. But I think Wolf's Bane, they might find him here. He's just gonna get stunned, but I think he's safe, yeah. Look at this ward. Like, this ward is literally in between two sentry wards. Is this like some kind of hack? Like, how? Look at this shit.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
literally in between two of the sentries, and they don't know the ward. They're like, where? How do they see us? Like, we have vision over here. We have sentries over here, and how do they see us? Like, literally. Because there's a ward here, which is like literally in the
I think
the
they
luckiest
know.
position ever. Oh no, Alupuri. Right, trying to look for somebody here. Nash looks like he's gonna TP out, so
Radiant's bottom
Tomful
tower
also
is
have
under
to use
attack.
his Blade Fury forcefully.
Dire's
Meanwhile,
middle tower is under attack.
Herald is just farming. Look at that. He's just farming racks. He's just farming the waves.
Yeah, I mean that's what WK does when he sees
What do
a
you think
bunch of
Dhaka Liberation is doing here? Like, they're like just roaming around, not being able to get anything. This Pudge, he's not been able to do anything. Like, he only got a Voodoo Mask after his Scepter in 3 minutes. 3 minutes he didn't have any farm, any kills, any impact on the game. So,
Yeah,
what do you think about that?
I think they're like the Abaddon ultimate was just triggered by the Sunstrike earlier, and the Wraith King doesn't have his reincarnation as well. So I
Okay,
think they're
Seamok
just playing it.
going for that early Roshan. Okay, that's a cheeky move. That's a really nice cheeky move by them. they're currently behind in terms of game, but if they get objectives like this and if they play around like this, I think they can make a comeback. And Dhaka Liberation, they have a vague idea of them rushing, but they won't be able to get in the place in time. So will they still go for it though? They might.
I mean,
They're still going.
yeah, they will have a fight.
Yeah. I mean, they're still strong. Dhaka Liberation is still very, very strong. And they will find a Dawnbreaker farming behind and instantly blinked on, instantly zapped, and boom, he's gone. And Hidayat also finds Wolfsbane out here, and Wolfsbane will get hooked. And that's another slash ship stack for the Pudge. And they try to get Nash. Nash will TP out of there, but they find Proud here. Proud, he is dead. Good as dead here. They see Seamok, Tomful. Tomful will try to TP out of there. And I think he will be able to do so because the Blade Fury is long enough for the TP.
Yeah, they made
So,
the
yeah.
nice rotation coming from behind them and like picking the Dawnbreaker off first. That like caused them to like secure 2 more kills. Yeah, it's
That
not
was a pretty nice move.
Yeah, that was a pretty good move.
Yeah. I mean, Seamok made a pretty good move of securing the Roshan for themselves as well, but Dhaka Liberation gave a proper answer to that as well. So they didn't manage to kill off the Juggernaut, but they got the kill off the you know, everybody else except for the mid laner. But if they could have get the mid laner, that would have been super worth it, you know. But even with the Rosh, I don't think they can play any aggressive. And look at that, they catch the gyro, pretty nice combo by Nash, and the Sunstrike should secure the kill, and it does secure the kill. And Zhao comes in, just walks in, takes the rune, and now might as well get back. But look at that. Timok with 1 hero gone, they kind of feel confident. Oh, there's a nice hook. Nash gets caught, but do they have a vision on him? They don't. Oh, the hook shot pushes Hirayat onto the enemies, and now look at that. Wolfsbane dying to that double damage. Jawad is dealing so much damage with the double damage. Hirayat is still alive somehow, and he didn't die, and everybody from Seamok is dying. Finally, Tomful is here. Tomful will cancel out his TP because he cannot do anything in here. And Dhaka Liberation once again dominates over Seamok because they just had everything. It's like the luck is on their favor right now. The Zhao just came out of nowhere with a double damage, finishing Wolfsbane with like 4 or 5 clicks, and then killing off everybody. And the Hirayat, did you see him? He only had like 100 HP or some shit.
Yeah, I mean, the Pudge like somehow managed and like use the rod among.
Invoker.
Just walked up straight to the Rubik and stuff. And Juggernaut, despite taking the ages, they still managed to lose like 3 of their heroes. So it's like Dhaka, they are like managing to like get the best of the situation right now, despite not having the ages.
Yep, and Dhaka Liberation, I think even if Seamok have the like ages, they still do not have the upper hand because you know all the healers. And look at that Raid King. He feels confident with the Raid King and he just jumps in, kills off the support just like that. Yama tried to go on the Abaddon, but I don't think that's a wise decision to do. And now Proud bought back, but he just blinked in front of the Raid King once again, and he will just might as well just die here. Raid King, he really wants to take the Rubik so bad. Another right click, but won't be able to kill him off. Herald seems to be in danger here right now. Where is his teammate? His teammate is not there because they're fighting in the triangle area. Herald is in the base, and I think where is he? Oh no, he left. Rubik almost died though, but yeah, they were killing the Dawnbreaker over here, so they didn't join the fight. Juggernaut lost his Aegis. I think he didn't die, but he only lost his Aegis, so that was a really tough fight for
that
Seamok.
was not good. That was not good for
Yeah,
Seamok.
Juggernaut's Omni Slash is also used, so
Dire's middle tower.
look at that, Hirayat. He
That's
has
gonna go.
such a high armor, and he also have Eternal Shroud right now, so he won't be receiving any damages. And he also just got his phrase book, so that's gonna give him more armor. And Dhaka Liberation just slowly and steadily taking away the game from Seamok. Seamok, they still haven't given up yet, so they are smoking in. The game is still in their hands if they want to take it back. Zhao, he will be found though. And looks like they want to jump on him. Zhao will use the Yule Scepter. And that's a very nice timing for the Yule Scepter. And Zhao uses the Light Strike array and will try to run away. Rubik catches him. Will he be able to survive though? Pudge is there. And Pudge comes in. Look at the damage coming in from the Pudge. It's so much, and now the Juggernaut might pay with his life. Juggernaut Pudge with so much damage, he's just gonna dominate everybody. Look at this hero. What is this hero? This hero is not fair, and that's an ultra kill for Hiraet, just like that. Nash is the only person alive. Nash, can he survive though? He will survive, and he will just TP out. Look at Pudge. This hero is literally broken.
He's
Literally
almost
broken.
like 3k HP now with 19 stacks of
Dire's
fresh
middle tower
keeps.
is under
He's
attack.
insane. That play was
Dire's
insane. In order to
structures
save
are
the
fortified.
Lina, he had to have
Radiant
Yeah,
structures
Lina,
are
man, the
fortified.
positioning from Lina and the way he played, he survived the fight, and he just baited all of them inside. That was an amazing play by Lina, but Pudge, man, he just, he was just there for him,
Dire's
you know.
bottom tower
He was
is
just
under
there to
attack.
take things in his hand, and now look at that, Herald, he's so confident, he doesn't even need his teammate, he's just gonna go around and hit tier 3 towers all by himself,
Oh.
and Pudge, the boss, raid boss, is also there to hit the towers, and now they're gonna take the towers slowly but steadily, take the game away from CMOC, and CMOC, do they have an answer? They tried to answer earlier, but they were stomped, they were shut down, they were put on the quiet list, and now Tomful, they're trying to go back in. They have the Omni Slash though, but they cannot do anything because
Dire's bottom
Herald
tower
has his creep up there. There
Oh,
goes the
Rubik
hook
got
from
a hook.
Hiraet, but it's a miss. Rubik stole the hook, I think, so they'll try
Yeah.
to take somebody out from the hook. Oh, look at that, that hook's so big, man. Oh, there's a nice hook shot, but I don't think he can do anything else after that. So he will just fly you out of there, and Tomful is receiving some damage. Everybody's receiving some damage from the bot. Oh, they wanna go on in. Oh, Wolfsbane, very low, and now look at that! Tomful, he's dead! Herald with a very nice jump, Herald. He doesn't have a BKB though. He will be survived because they have an Abaddon behind him. And now look at that Pudge, dealing so much damage. He's going for Nash. There's the Omni Slash. I mean, there's the dust as well. Oh, there's the hook from Rubik, but doesn't get anybody. And everybody from CMOC dying one by one. And I think this game is over.
Yeah, I mean the Pudge canceling Invoker's BKB, just walking up to him and like, dismembering him. That caused
Yeah,
him
the
all
jump
the
from
trouble.
Herald was also amazing, right?
Yeah,
I mean, he jumped in and caught the Juggernaut.
Dire's
Yeah, it
middle
looks
tower
pretty insane though. I think
Yeah.
they're gonna have a buyback right now, so they're gonna do up
Dire's
their
middle
rank.
tower has fallen.
I don't know what, that was kind of questionable play. He hooked and then he used telekinesis on the Lina. That was kind of questionable. Okay, Tomful is here. Does Juggernaut, does Pudge have ulti? No, he doesn't have ulti. They're just gonna share it with each other, I think. Gonna try to get the hook off, and look at the Pudge. He's tanking so much right now. And I think this game is good as over. The Juggernaut will also be dead. And this is a GG, I think. We're just waiting for the call.
They have
And
no up. They have
Is it gonna be
no-
bloodbath for the Pudge? Oh, he tried to hook, but the hook missed. So they're not hitting anything. They're just sitting AFK in front of the fountain. And now this game's pretty much over because 25 stack Pudge, 27 minutes in, all of their cores are at top of the network chart. There's nothing CMOC can do to come back right now. I don't see them like doing anything in order to come back. Even with Invoker doing all these combos is not enough.
I'm taking the Pudge right now. Oh, the hook!
Oh, the hook.
Okay.
That was a nice one. Oh, the hook shot is very nice as well. Oh no, they're doing it actually, CMOC, but they managed to kill the Pudge. But Herald is there. Herald is the new raid boss right now, and look at him dealing so much damage. He's dealing damage to Yama like Yama is nobody. They managed to take down Herald once, but will they be able to take down him again? No, he won't be because Herald will just finish off the kill, and now he will try to go towards the other teammates. He wants to go for Proud, but he doesn't find Proud. Herald, he's in a really risky position. He's the only one alive right now, and Alupuri is very low. Herald jumps back in. Go for Proud, but Proud was already ready for that, and now Herald dies. I don't know, I feel like that was kind of
Yeah,
they
I
didn't
mean,
have to, stay there and take that
yeah,
fight.
they nicely managed to use the Solar Guardian onto the hook shot in order to catch the Lina and the Pudge, and that just set off for CMOC in order to secure these 4 important kills, just to buy some time to hold this game off and get some items on their slots. But
Yeah, and that was perfect combo. What do you think
Yeah.
about is this a chance for CMOC to come back?
Bounty.
it's very difficult right now. By the way things have gone, they have lost all their mid and their bottom rack. just have one tier two, and it's very difficult to say like see them coming back, but it's never impossible. They can still do it, but the chances are pretty slim.
Yep. So I think once Dhaka Liberation is back on track, once they've done resetting, they're gonna go back in and to find some wards here. They will be dewarding, and they see Dhaka Liberation heading towards the top tier 2 tower, and I think they're gonna go for the mega creeps before they throw the game even more. Because you know it's a juggernaut game. They can make a comeback. I believe in CMOC. They can make a comeback if they get a chance. And I think it's not about like getting the chance, it's like making the chance. They're making the chance for themselves, you know?
Yeah, I
But
mean they're basically just imposing themselves, trying to go through with the advantage they have gained. Like they have like 11k net worth advantage. Yeah,
Yep.
they're going for the straight bot tier three. I mean top tier three.
and Invoker and Dawnbreaker, they're just out of the base because they have, you know, like they have a Pudge as well. Pudge will try to hook, and they're going for the Roshan. I think it's a wise decision to get the Roshan, and the Roshan should be like getting shard on the Wraith King, or maybe the Abaddon. I don't know. Like I think Wraith King is better on Wraith King or the Lina actually. Fairy Soul, more damage, 15 more damage for each Fairy Soul starts.
Yeah.
That's good. It gives her more damage.
Red King is getting the shard.
Yeah, but I think Wraith King got it.
Yeah.
So he doesn't be scared of his and uses mana however he wants.
Again.
Oh, that's a really long hook.
Radiant's bottom tower.
But yeah, look at that. Oh, they're trying to go on Zawad. Zawad and Herald, they're there. They have the BKB though. Oh, Tomfool. Tomfool is inside. Oh, Lina should be hitting the Tomfool, not Nash. What's Lina doing? But yeah, oh look at that. Riot is there. Zawad is very low right now, but he gets healed up by the Abaddon. And now look at that. There's so many things that are going on right now. Tomfool is caught behind, and Herald is there. Saves his teammate Tomfool, goes back inside and uses the Blade Fury to get away. Zawad, he's so deep inside. Look at Hirayat. Hirayat won't let anybody go near. There's the hook coming in from Proud, but he's still be missed. Oh my god, what is going on in this game? Look at Tomfool.
Like Pudge won't allow them to walk out from the fountain.
Yeah. Pudge is like literally guarding the fountain and like making a bridge between them. Oh, there's so many hooks coming in from Proud, but all of them are getting missed. Tomfool, he seems to be in a dangerous position right now. Will he die though? No, Pudge is not there. If the Pudge can jump on Tomfool and kill him right now, that would be game over. And look at that, Tomfool just walking onto the Pudge, and Herald will free hit the Juggernaut, and the Juggernaut dead. And this is probably GG. It is GG for CMOC. 32 minutes in the game. Dhaka Liberation liberated CMOC in the best of 3 series, as in this game 2. They just show absolute dominance over CMOC, and this Pudge, broken hero, single-handedly just got them the victory. Best of 3 series against CMOC, a lower bracket round 5. And Dhaka Liberation will be heading lower bracket round 6 to fight off against Team Denial tomorrow, so that to decide who goes into the lower bracket final. There we will decide our grand finalists, and grand finals will be held. I'm not gonna say the date, but it's a spoiler. I'm not gonna give any spoilers, so you guys gotta have to wait for the official announcement for the finals. But yeah, the finals are gonna be held on LAN, by the way, so stay tuned for that. And yeah, that was an interesting game. What do you say, Yang?
I think yeah, it was pretty interesting game. Especially like I mean the Pudge. I mean, what has the Pudge done this game? If you see like 30, almost 30 stacks. I mean, he just like dismantled like every opponent of the heroes, or every opponent they have, like they cannot move. Like I saw the clockwork buying back, and he's like walking so slow. He can't like Pudge like wouldn't allow the Rubik or the clockwork or the invoker to like get across and do some damage to the heroes while they're taking their towers instead. So yeah, I mean the Pudge was incredible this game.
Yeah, I mean, in the last fight, I was like looking at the Raid King fighting off the Juggernaut, and they got the Juggernaut in the back line. I was like, "Where's Pudge?" And I see some supports buying back from CMOC, and I'm like, "Where are
Yeah,
the supports? They're buying back, but they're not joining the fight. Where are the like support?" Then I look back, and then I see the Pudge standing in between like a bridge, and then he's not letting anybody cross through. He's not letting Ruby cross through. He's not letting the Clockwork cross through. And he's just literally stomping them. And Pudge, yeah, he had a really nice lane. I mean, there's nothing you can do against the Pudge because the Pudge is really, really strong right now. As I said, he doesn't receive any damage at all. And he bought items early, like he got a 15-minute scepter, he got a hood pretty early as well, and that kind of secured them the game. And Lina had to just stay behind and farm. And actually, every single player from Dhaka Liberation played good because you see the Wraith King with the aggressive blink onto the supports and killing them as well, and then the Pudge also playing very aggressive. Lina setting up all the team fights. It's absolutely amazing how they managed to coordinate like that, and their supports as well, Alupuri and Reality 007. They all coordinated nicely. They have a strategy. They executed their strategy, and it worked out perfectly for them.
I mean, if you look at how the game panned out, like the bot lane, the Endeavor and Proud, they had a pretty decent game, like this matchup against this Wraith King. But eventually, like they couldn't like get their combos coming to play together, like the hook shot and the Solar Guardian as well. But yeah, like the Pudge, like he enabled their cores, like the Lina and the Raid King, to get spaced and farm and like get some items in, and like and just like continue to dominate the game and just take their racks one by one. And Simok didn't have any answer to that whatsoever.
Yep, and as we talk about the players, we're gonna quickly move on to the MVP scene, and we have our MVP for the game, and it's gonna be none other than the same person as the game one is Hirayat with the dominant score of 15 kills, 3 deaths, and 20 assists. And not to mention, he also got an ultra kill, almost a rampage. 3,000, 34,000 damage, 34,825 damage. That's quite a lot. That's a few chunk of damage. I mean, with Pudge, you don't need to do like a lot of things to deal damage. You can just turn on the rod and like literally sit in front of your enemy. But how he executed the Pudge, how he played the Pudge, it matters a lot. So absolutely amazing play by Hirayat. Also very nice play by Zhao in both games. He played an absolutely amazing Lina game. He stomped the lane. His rotations are absolutely amazing because how he rotated. He all the both games double kill on the top lane and a couple of times actually. And on the Winter Wyvern he was absolutely amazing, and on the Lina he was absolutely amazing as well. Nash, he played good with the Invoker on the second game. First game, he was making a bit of a mistake with the Terrorblade, but I guess it's fine. But yeah, all the players who played in this game were absolutely amazing. Endeavor, of course, gotta mention his offlane. His offlane was absolutely dominant. Like he was in a bad laning stage. I in personally feel like he had a bad lane in both games, but he turned out to be good for him. He actually turned the bad lane around and turned it on his side. And on the second game, he was actually dominating the lane. He was killing Raid King. Like I think he killed Raid King 2 or 3 times. So that was
Yeah.
absolutely amazing as well. Hats off to these players.
I mean, they put up a pretty good fight, Simok Young, but eventually, like the combinations didn't come into play like you want in a team to happen for like in such a stage in this tournament. But yeah, I think the Lina, like she did her job basically. He played very well with the Winter Wyvern, as you mentioned in the first game. Even in this game, he just didn't allow Invoker that advantage, like to gain over him. And the rotations were absolutely spot on. Wherever he rotated, there was a kill. Like even if not one, if not two, like they managed to get the rotations from the Lina was absolutely spot on, and it was a very like a fruitful rotation, as you can say. So yeah, there was overall I'd say the gameplay from Dhaka Liberation was pretty spot on.
Yep, Dhaka Liberation securing the lower bracket round 6 for themselves in a best of 3 series against Simok Young here, and Simok Young we have to say goodbye to them. But they played amazing series. They lost to Salty in the upper bracket, and then lost to Dhaka Liberation out here. They did manage to secure the top eight in the tournament, which means they will be getting 50,000 Dhaka though, nonetheless. So props to them, and good luck to them, and better luck next time. They have to come back stronger and show us what CMOC is capable of, because I believe CMOC always delivers us good stuff, and we expect a lot of good things in future for them as well. We have some new talented players in CMOC who are still improving and will show devastating good performances in the future. So yeah, props to them. And this is me, Zane, with Ang, and we will be ending today's stream, I guess, because our games for today's are over. And guys, make sure to tune in, because tomorrow we'll start broadcasting other games as well, other games, semifinals and quarterfinals as well. We have Valorant and Mobile Legends, and even if you don't play this game, it's fine. You can watch the stream, you can enjoy the game. Make sure to watch the stream and make sure to do the stuff I told you, like the stream, comment on the stream, and share the stream, because each day we will be giving out something brand new on the streams, on the 9 live streams. Today, whoever watched and whoever liked and shared the stream have a chance to win Xbox S Series. So we will be announcing the winner later, of the winner of this giveaway. And on tomorrow's streams, there's gonna be more winners. More like yesterday, there was a Poco X3 giveaway, I think.
Yeah.
And today is an Xbox S Series. Tomorrow is gonna be something else. It's gonna be new things every single day. And you see, from phone they jumped into a console. That's a huge jump. And I don't know if they're gonna like give away Ferrari on this on the last day or something. So that is a possibility. So guys, stay tuned in the streams. And with that said, I will. I guess we're gonna say goodbye to the stream right now. Bye bye, guys. Thank you for watching the game. This is me signing off, Zane.
And this is me signing off as well.